and welcome to Steelbacks TV, Gateway T20. Good morning and welcome to Steelbacks TV for Game 1 of the Gateway T20. It's the Northern Titans versus the London Blaze. The Northern Titans will be in the field first. London Blaze will be setting the target here in the first innings. Northern Titans led by Greg Smith. London Blaze with Monty Panesar and Graham Wagg in their ranks here at the Cinch County grounds. Good afternoon and welcome to game one of the Gateway T20. Looks like we're underway here for the Titans versus the Blaze. And we're going to start with a wide ball, long way outside off stump. The Titans consisting of Greg Smith, assistant coach, batting coach here for Northamptonshire County Cricket Club. He finds himself at first slip at the moment. And overstepping this time. So a loose start here for the Titans, a wide. A front foot no ball will give the Blaze an opportunity to get their innings underway with a free hit. The Blaze themselves, Monty Panesar, Graham Wagg, 2 for no loss. And the free hit to the short leg side. And it's all the way for 6. Well, an eventful start here to the Gateway T20. The Titans immediately under pressure. Eight for no loss. Just one legal delivery bowled in the game so far. Bit of width on offer that time. Just dragging that length back. Do that leg side again. It's going to be incredibly tempting. Playing on this surface with that leg side boundary. A wild throw back in. Well backed up. 9 for no loss. Two left in the over. Keep you up to date with as much information as we can. On back of a length and not very comfortable there for the opening batter of the Blaze. Just dropping it in the leg side. Got himself into a bit of a tangle. 10 off the opening 5 deliveries. Nicely bowled. A solid defense to end the first over. It's 10 for no loss after one. An eventful start to this opening game of the Gateway T20. Right, 10 for no loss after the first over. Pressure on the Northern Titans, who won the toss, chose to have a ball first. Shorter ball, and again, not looking particularly comfortable on the back foot. The opening batter there for the Blaze picks up another leg bye. Welcome to the commentary box. Shrikant, you well? Oh, hang on. Better turn your microphone on.
Thanks, Dan. Yes, I'm good. Thanks. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Very eventful start to the Gateway T20.
Indeed. It's been eventful for me since morning to come here. Right? It took about 20-25 minutes to the commentary room.
And the leg side. Good take by the keeper. Eye on the umpire. Obviously brushed that thigh pad on the way past, so no wide. Gets away with it. Bit of a loose one.
So, Dan, last time when we were here, if you remember, the entire ground was dry and yellowish, right? So now it's little green. I think
it's recovering, isn't it? It's recovering. They must have got the hose pipes out here at the Cinch County grounds.
Yeah.
Into the pads, just rushing for a bit of pace. Very quick singles taken. I think Greg Smith showing us a bit of the reason as to why he wasn't selected for Thomas Tuchel's World Cup team. Misses the stumps. An open goal, but another scrambled single for the batting side. 12 for no loss now.
Yeah, I had a bit of conversation with Greg after winning the toss, and then asked him the reason for taking bowling. He mentioned he's playing with these boys for the first time, and this is a small ground, so.
Not timed at all. I thought that was racing down towards us for four. Poorly timed. Didn't get outside that 30-yard circle.
Yeah, couldn't connect as well.
Chance for a catch there from number 16 at mid-on. Just maybe misread it completely.
Yeah, I think he was late to react.
Changing the field as well. Going to protect that leg side boundary with a fine leg and a deep backward square. Short offside here for this angle. Gives himself a bit of room, and you can see what he's trying to do. And the ball still ends up there on the leg side. Another dot ball. Good over this for the Titans after what was a very expensive opening over from the David Capel end. Be a big influence here for Greg Smith, only assistant coach for Northamptonshire and for the Steelbacks across those three formats. Up in the air, chance for a catch, simple catch, gone. Taken, gone. Yeah. Big breakthrough for the Titans. The opening batter has not looked comfortable against that shorter ball in his short stay at the crease. First wicket of the Gateway T20 falls. The London Blaze are one down. 12 for 1 then at the end of the second over. Still in the power play here. Good start for the Titans. Just backing up Greg Smith's decision to win the toss and have a bowl first at the Cinch County grounds. Inside knowledge of Greg Smith. Have a continuation from the opening bowler here from the David Capel end. Hopefully keeps that front foot behind the line this time around. Good pace there, and Blaze opening batter really trying to target that short leg side. Can't connect. Another dot ball.
Good pace and good bounce as well, isn't it, Dan? I'm actually surprised to see that kind of bounce. But I think that's what entire this season, because it's been dry. There's a lot of bounce across the country.
There's that leg side. Fielder out there though, well protected and well placed by the skipper. Yeah, you always get a better cricket wicket here at the Cinch County ground when there is a bit of live grass on there.
All right, okay.
So it just has that bit of extra pace, that bit of extra bounce and zip about it. And it'll be one of those classics. Bowlers will obviously enjoy it, but good batters will want it as well. They'll want that pace on the ball. They won't want to bat on a slow, sticky wicket.
Absolutely. I'm a batsman, so obviously would love to play on this wicket.
You want the pace. First look at the number 3 for the batting side. Great Yorker to start. Dug out. Welcome to Gateway T20. Dig that Yorker out.
So, Dan, what are you a batsman or are you a bowler? What do you do?
Struggle at everything at the moment, Shrikant, I have to say. Wicket keeper by trade. And then obviously you can't be one of those without trying to score some runs as well, can you? 13 for 1. Oh, shuffle down the crease and a big hack into the leg side. Pressure on the fielder.
Oh, that's gone.
It's gone through the hands. Wasn't able to keep it inside the field of play. A cheap boundary conceded by the Titans. And the number 3 for the Blaze gets off the mark with a bit of fortune. Got to be stopping those, Shrikant. You'd stop that one, wouldn't you?
I would. Well, since I'm in the commentary box, I would say I would stop it. It was a good try, though.
Yeah, you could see he was visibly frustrated with himself.
Yeah.
Not able to keep it in there. Can the bowler respond? Takes a bit of pace off. Very well bowled and well covered up there by the number 3 for the Blaze. 17 for 1. Going to be interesting to see what a good score is going to be here in the Gateway T20. Looks like a good pitch on first viewing. Outfield is going to be very fast.
Have you yourself played on this wicket, Dan?
I have played out here. I have.
Right. So what is it generally? This is a batting wicket or a bowling wicket? I know you mentioned last time when it's green.
Yeah,
there's a lot of pace and bounce.
Having had the pleasure of watching the T20 Blast champions from 2026 all the way through the summer, the Steelbacks, can tell you that's a very, very high scoring ground.
All right.
Here at the Cinch County ground. Short boundaries, a good batting pitch.
Yeah. Short boundaries also will make it a high scoring game, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I think that's what Greg told me after the toss. So he said, because it's a short boundary, so it'll be good for us to chase.
Definitely right. Definitely right. Continuation here in the power play. It's a bit of fortune, just squirts away. And there might be a bit of a bat inspection on this one. I thought I detected a bit of willow flying off the bottom corner of the bat. And we've got our first broken bat. The Gateway T20.
You're right. And this is significant.
The bowler, very friendly, having just broken the toe of the cricket bat, just underarms it back to the batter saying, here you go, pal. Too quick for your cricket bat. But yeah, if to go back through, obviously very, very different competition. The T20 Blast, the one that the Steelbacks won finals day of over at Edgbaston earlier this summer. You're going to be looking at 180, 190 plus here, first innings to go and win a game of cricket. Whether that how that translates down to the Gateway T20 or not, I think we'll figure that out as the first couple of days go on.
Yeah.
But a very good place to bat. Yeah, I had some success here as well. I hit a couple of sixes into the top of the sight screen down towards the Spencer Lounge. So, hey, happy memories for me whilst batting out here.
And is that this season?
No, a couple of years ago.
A couple of
seasons ago.
Yeah, okay. So you're still searching for a sixth this season, isn't it, Dan?
No, I've clothed a few. I've clothed a few.
Right. That's good. I'm still searching for a six, yeah, although I could manage to hit a boundary. Yeah, just for a four.
Bit more bottom hand in it. Shrikant, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Right, we're ready. We're back underway. 18 for 1. Fortune, that's going to be 4. I don't think the batter there knew exactly where that was going and wasn't in full control of it either. Bottom edge bounces over the stumps and the keeper and runs away for 4.
Yeah, that wasn't definitely deliberate, not deliberate.
Takes the score into the 20s, 22 for 1. There we go. That one is deliberate. That's a monster. Huge 6 down into the covers. Premeditated, but a biggie.
Yeah, that's into the crowd. Huge. Picked up early. Dispatched it into the crowd. Number 3. He started swinging his bat now.
Short ball pulled away. Should be looking for 2 here. It's a long leg side at this end. We'll come back and pick that 2 up comfortably. A little bit of a misfield down there at deep mid wicket.
Slight fumble.
Yeah, it's a tough place to field. Everybody will know watching this how tricky these outfields are. It's a long period of drought. Very bumpy, very bobbly. Can the bowler respond? Not with that, he can't. Is it going to beat the fielder? It does just about beat the dive. Fielder does well. Certainly saves a couple of runs. Inspects the digits, make sure they're still there, and the elbows as well. See how much skin he might have left behind on the turf. 32 for 1. Short ball, back of a length. It's going to clear the fielder inside that 30-yard circle. He's muscled it baseball style over mid-off, and another boundary. Very, very expensive over. 36 for 1 after 4. The power play for the Blaze is building.
He's not wanting to wait.
Still with that first slip in place, the Titans hunting for another wicket. Leg side, heave, muscle, bottom hand. Mistimed. 1 more run added. Back over to this dangerous number 3 for the Blaze.
He's already hit a couple of boundaries in the last over, so... But this over, this bowler has been good so far, so let's see. Apart from his first over, he's bowled well.
Gone straight through him. Full pipe, middle stump. Bales have gone flying, and it's 2 now in the power play for the Titans. A big breakthrough. The dangerous number 3 departs for 22.
I was just saying that, you know, he's a good bowler, and is he going to strike him? And but that was definitely a very good ball.
Full and straight. Can't do much about the Yorker. Perfect delivery from the David Capel end. in front of the members in the ground today. Middle stump, bottom of it. Bales went flying. The number 3 for the Blaze packs the bags and departs back to the dressing room. 37 for 2 inside the power play, and that was starting to look dangerous. Batter number 4, now way to the middle for the Blaze, joins the other opener that's still going along there on 10. The Titans here will be sniffing a 3rd wicket. 3 wickets in a power play of a T20 game, and you start feeling like it's curtains for the batting team. You don't win many games losing 3 in the power play. They have taken that slip out, though.
That was a good start for Northern Titans, isn't it?
It is. And if they're not careful, and if they've not clocked it, they've got 3 outside this 30-yard circle. This should be a no ball in the power play. I'm going to get away with it. Beautiful delivery there. Apparently got a deep extra cover, a deep 3rd, and a deep backward square. My understanding, unless it's something different, would be in this 6-over power play. Oh, inside edge. There's actually 4 outside the 30-yard circle, so it must be a different setup here.
Different rules, probably. Yeah, they're 4 outside the power play.
Or if we got the 4, is it the Big Bash rules? Have we got a 4-over power play and then a 2-over, whatever it's called, a surge?
Yeah, I believe so.
Excited.
This is into the skies and just sky-kissing 6. What a lovely pickup from the batter, number 11.
Another biggie, just with that little bit of a breeze. 44 for 2.
Well, they continue to concede runs, but they're taking wickets as well. This is interesting. Yeah, it's just under 4 overs. Is this the 4th or 5th over, Dan?
This will be the 5th. So I believe that's why we've got these fielders outside of this 30-yard circle. I must admit, I was under the impression it was a traditional T20 power play, and then obviously the 14 overs afterwards. But as I say, maybe we've got those Big Bash rules where the batting team have got an extra couple of overs that they can use at some point. But that short leg side here with the breeze, as you can see demonstrated by those Northamptonshire County Cricket Club and Steelbacks flags, just helping the ball on its way. It's going to be a tough one for bowlers to bowl and contend with that short leg side.
Yeah. Most of the runs, in fact, scored are on the short leg side.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tricky, not only for bowlers, but batters as well. And they're, and everybody watching will know how tempting those dimensions can be, particularly that drop kick down towards deep mid-wicket. Leg side again, sneaks down the leg side, will be a wide, be a reload, bowler under pressure.
If you've seen Dan, whenever they bowled on the off or outside off stump, there were hardly any runs scored, but anything that was bowled on the...
Powerful shot down the ground, punchy, straight at mid-on. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for, as I say, for the bowlers. It's going to be length and it's going to be line, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if you get your line right, but your length wrong, you can still get fetched and accessed over to the leg side. Going to be a tough one, but enjoyable. 45 for 2 after 5. Looks like we're going to get a bit of look at Greg Smith here as well. Very experienced cricketer. Played a lot of seasons in the professional game. Now finds himself as the batting coach here and the assistant coach to Darren Lehman. Sure, there'll be a few people in that Northants dressing room just with a keen eye to see how Greg goes over the week.
Is he also the captain for the Titans?
I would assume so. I think he said he did the toss, didn't he?
Yeah, he did the toss.
Short mid-wicket in, short cover. Bit of spin for the first time and nicely bowled, solidly played. Good start here for Greg. 2 dot balls. Can he get the third one in? Just the one. 3 dot balls in a T20. Shrikant, and funny things happen.
Yeah, you're right. Yesterday I was in one of the community leagues, T20, where it was very funny, whether it is a fumble from the fielders due to the dry wicket and dry outfield, or whether it is the dot balls followed by wickets.
Looking for 2 here, but
the call is 2.
Very well fielded, well picked up, well attacked. The deep mid-wicket, keep it down to 1. Oh, nicely played. Solid cricket here. Extra bounce there for Greg Smith to end the over. A quiet one, a good one for the Titans. The Blaze, having lost those 2 early wickets, maybe just consolidating a fraction here. 6 overs done then. Score is 49 for 2, so just 4 runs conceded from the over. And we're going to get a bit of spin at both ends. We've got a long sleeve shirt on the bowler. Shrikant's a good indicator that it's not going to be express pace. Looking at this run up, we are going to get a bit of spin, I think.
Yeah, probably a spinner. Do you also bowl, Dan?
Badly. You?
Well, I started bowling only from last season.
How's that going for you?
It's good. This season I took almost close to 10 wickets.
Here we
go.
Not
bowled every.
What are you sat in the commentary box for, Shrikant? You should be in the middle. with your 6 hitting power and your wicket taking ability.
No, I don't think so. I have 6 hitting power, but I'm very passionate about commentary. This is the first time sitting in the commentary room. So thanks to you, Dan, for accommodating, and thanks to Gateway T20 League.
Get involved. Well bowled. Spearing it into the stumps. It's going to be a tricky one here. You can see why the experienced and the skipper Greg Smith wanted to bowl from the Lynn Wilson centre end with that long leg side, and given the short leg side to the youngster.
To the youngster.
Hey, good luck.
Challenging him, isn't it?
And there is that short leg side. 6 runs. Fielder was interested for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But half a bat on it is all you're going to need to go down over deep mid-wicket for 6 this week. Brings the 50 up for the Blaze. A good start here for the batting side.
So, Dan, how many years have you been doing the commentary now?
Advances, thick outside edge and skews away over the offside. Won't go. Be well chased in, will be a couple of runs. I've been here on Steelbacks TV now for what, 4 years, I think, 4 seasons? It's been good fun. As I say, had the absolute pleasure of commentating and watching the Steelbacks go on to lift the T20 Blast Trophy this year, and got some more championship cricket to come later on this summer.
Right.
Nicely played, just bunted into the leg side for a single. Championship cricket, still in the hunt for promotion to Division 1 as well in the county championship. So all good fun here at the Cinch County grounds. Got a bit of Gateway T20 to enjoy over the next 4 days as well. It's missed time. You can see what the batter was trying to do there.
And what do you think about Gateway T20? This is one of a different kind of concept, right? I don't think so there's anything that happened like this in the UK till date.
Muscled again. Is it going to spin off the surface? It doesn't. Well fielded. It's a great concept. It's going to be really interesting to watch and see how this tournament develops over the week.
Mm-hmm.
We've obviously seen a very kind of enterprising start to this particular game, but we've got 2 games a day, haven't we, all the way through to the final on Thursday night?
That's right.
I think the concept of it and potentially giving cricketers opportunities to, at the next level up, whether they're playing second team cricket or NWCA or academy cricket. It's a good experience, isn't it? It could be a chance for a catch. And doesn't quite carry, well judged. And for maybe some of the youngsters to have the opportunity to share a dressing room with someone like Greg Smith, ask those questions that they could have burning away. Very flighted, very well bowled.
I think that was a deliberate flight from Greg.
Certainly a tempter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's got that insurance of that long leg side, doesn't he? That's a drag down, muscled away. Well picked up.
Well fielded.
Brilliant pickup. What are we on now? 63 for 2. The Blaze. It's a big inside edge and excellent captaincy and brilliant field placement to have that man on that 45. Got the angle exactly right. Dragged down again, tries to go offside, can't get it past the man. Sign of frustration from the Blaze number 4. That's not going to cheer him up at all, is it? Another dot ball, a very, very good and quiet over for the Titans and Greg Smith. 63 for 2 after 7. What have you made of the game so far? Shrikant, who's on top? Who's going to be the happier of the 2 teams?
Well, definitely, I think the Titans are on the top, I would say, probably. They conceded a few boundaries, but nevertheless, they're keeping it tight, especially for the last couple of overs after the captain Capsey took the bowling attack. His last 2 overs hardly conceded any runs, and even from the other end as well. Yeah, there was a 6, but yeah, that really hasn't picked up the scoring.
Going to see one end targeted, aren't we? So that's very well bowled.
I also felt that probably the spin attack is more aggressive than the pace. I think most of the runs scored were during the pace attack. What do you say?
Yeah, they always get the disadvantage, though, don't they, the seamers, of having to bowl in the power play. And they've only got 2 outside that 30-yard circle.
Yeah, that's also right.
And the spinners come on with that bit of extra insurance.
Well, if you see, the line length bowled by the spinners is very tight.
It's been very good so far.
It's a miss.
Have an eye on the umpire. I think he's going to signal that as leg buys. Buys, in fact. Untidy from the keeper. Interested to see whether that actually turned or not off the surface. Nicely bowled, very full, very well fielded.
Very well fielded.
Excellent work in there at extra cover.
And he gets a cheer from the team.
Saved a couple of runs. Down the grounds. That one is just about cut off, casually picked up on the boundary rope. Just another one. Very, very good tandem bowling here from the 2 spinners for the Titans.
I'm sure they don't mind those singles.
Slowing it all down. Dragged down. Again, is only going to be 1. Not allowing the batters to access that short leg side. 68 for 2 at the end of the 8th over. Opener there on 22. And the number 4 for the Blaze, currently on 16. So we're racing away here. Shrikant getting towards the halfway stage of this first innings. Wonder what the makeup of this Titans team is. Has Greg Smith got another spinner up his sleeve? Does he have to go back to another one of the seamers? Can he continue to frustrate the Blaze with the twirlers? What do you reckon? What are you doing as skipper? Are you going for another spinner? Are you going to go back to your paces?
Well, if I have a choice, definitely I would go for a spinner because I think the spin is working here well, but it doesn't mean that, you know, the third spinner would work.
Yeah, it's got to be good, doesn't it? The quality of it's got to be good. Over the leg side, nicely played.
Oh, taken. Lovely catch. Brilliant. Finally, the Capsy got the wicket. And they kept really tight, and the batsman had no choice but to take the aerial route, but really couldn't connect. But obviously, good work from the fielder.
Yeah, stylish looking shot, wasn't it? You could see what he was trying to do, but Greg Smith, the skipper's got that long leg side boundary for that exact reason. There's fielders down there in the deep, and it's a big pocket as well here at the Cinch County grounds. And the number 4 for the Blaze, who needs to walk off with 16 to his name, just couldn't quite get enough muscle behind it. Very smart catch at deep mid-wicket, made good grounds, and then just got the tumble in to make sure they held on at the last minute. 3 down now, the London Blaze.
Time and again, the Titans are coming back into the game, and that's what they're doing. They're keeping it tight, one out the odd boundaries in an over, and then they're keeping it tight and picking up wickets. So Dan, have you ever seen this kind of weather in the UK and this kind of dryness in the pitches and yellowish pitches ever in your career?
Certainly not in the last 5 years, I don't recall, but we've certainly had kind of straw-like outfields and grasslands in the past. I think this summer's certainly been the more extreme of what we've had in the last decade, I believe.
Oh,
nicely played. That's what you like to see. A bit of improvisation, putting the bowler under a bit of pressure. Smith there, who's had everything his own way so far in this bowling performance, has just been reverse swept for 4. First ball of the innings for the number 5 here for the Blaze, and that will ask a question to the Titans skipper. But it's all about being sensible, isn't it? These kind of conditions.
Oh, he goes it again, but not in the right area. Well, is that Graham Wagg batting? No.
An excellent question. That I can't provide you the answer for that one, Shrikant. Bit of flick, bit of flair. Trying to tackle into the leg side. A dot ball to finish. Successful over for the skipper and the Titans. It's 74 for 3 at the halfway stage. So we're 10 overs into this first innings. The Titans will be pretty happy at the moment, but they'll certainly have one eye on just making sure this game doesn't get too far ahead of them.
Well, you know, the reason why I asked the question is I'm not really sure if you know Greg and Graham. I think probably they are best friends, and Greg was the best man in Graham's wedding.
Ah, okay.
Did you know that?
I didn't know. So
now they're playing against each other. It's a contest between 2 captains.
Maybe he wasn't quite expecting the reverse sweep first ball.
Yeah, he wasn't, and I'm not really sure if you noticed after the over, while he was walking away, Greg asked him, you know, what are you doing, mate?
Back to seam. It's a change here for the Titans. Interesting way that the skipper, Smith, is seeing it. He's gone back to a seamer, a different seamer. So a new look here from the David Capel end. Has got one new batter to bowl at, and the opener here for the Blaze hasn't quite managed to get going yet. Well bowled. Takes a bit of pace off of it and beats the opener through the air. Full toss. Oh, he's going to feel like he's missed out, isn't he? Played it nicely, a nice kind of bottom hand punch through the leg side, but straight to the man. If he'd have got that 6-7 foot either side, he would have picked up 4.
Yeah.
Going to be important here for the opener, who's now on 25, just to keep his cool, not give anything away. Nicely bowled once again. Just be one more. Good over this. Shrikant, there would have been pressure on replacing one of the spinners who's done quite so well.
So far, it's been good.
Can't get away with that one, though. Too wide. .77 for 3 now. The Blaze in this first innings heaved into the leg side again. It's just going to be 1.
Very sharp and quick throw.
Oh, that's the standard, isn't it, of the professional cricketer. Greg Smith attacks the ball, not interested about the bobbles, picks it up clean, fires it in, catches the opening batter for the Blaze, just casually dawdling through that single.
Yeah.
And a bit untidy there from the bowler and the fielder backing up to allow them to come back for 2. That's the score up to 80. And a call for 2. Should come back for a pretty comfortable second as well. End of the over. Well bowled from the skipper, Smith. I think he's got 1 over left. Be surprised if he doesn't bowl himself out.
I think he's bowled only 2, isn't it?
Good question. Good question. Excellent question. We're 11 overs in. We're going to get a change. We are going to get a change. So he's going to keep himself back. I think we're going to get another look at another spinner. Keeper up to the stumps. And those 2 catches still there, just on the edge of the square at mid-wicket and short cover. 45, short third. Everybody else down on the boundary rope. Bit of left arm orthodox from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Fascinating field placements here for Greg Smith. You see so much in the professional game of having 2 fielders on the reverse sweep, because those players now are so strong at that shot as an option. That short leg side as well, as that one speared down the leg side. Captain here, Greg, just waiting to see if one of these Blaze batters has the reverse sweep in their locker before committing to 2 fielders on it. Well stopped. You can sense, can't you, Shrikant, that frustration.
Yeah,
the
so
Blaze opener just building. He's ticking.
It's been tight over so far. Oh, gone. That's it. I think that's the way they're doing it, keeping it tight, and they don't need to do anything extra special. The batsmen are giving away the wickets.
It was coming. It was coming. It was building. It was a gritty innings at the top of the order there. He's been dismissed clean bowled from that left arm finger spinner for 25. But he just wasn't able to get the innings going. He was getting frustrated. He wanted to make sure that scoreboard kept ticking along, which you'd want to do. Tried to get a little bit too creative, open up the offside, missed it. Full pint, out. 4 down now, 84 for 4.
You see, that's a question. Even yesterday, I was talking to someone. It's interesting that in the shorter format, pressure builds up, but in the short format, again, just 1 or 2 overs makes difference. Whether it's chasing or whether it's defending, just 1 or 2 overs. So it's always a number and a strategy, a mind game rather than more. I mean, say definitely it's to do with skill, but I think the mind and number game also comes into picture, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah, there's a lot of factors, isn't there, going on and being considered in a game of T20 cricket. I think it's always one of those games you've got more time than what you think you've got. I think if you try and go too hard too early, you get unstuck. And down the leg side. Good take from the keeper. That's a couple now that have just drifted down the leg side. 2 new batters in the middle.
See, it's interesting again. I think is he bowling pace or spin? I think he's bowling spin. His action is spin, but look at the run up.
Yeah, it's left arm orthodox, isn't it? But quite a long and athletic run up. There you go. That one's nicely up and over on the point of release. Full toss, which will allow the number 6 here to get off the mark into the offside.
So what is it on the weekends, both Saturdays, Sundays? Do they have games here on this in this ground?
Oh, there we go.
Here you go.
That's what we've been waiting for. Do they have the shot on the reverse sweep? No, they do not. You could see the plan. Cricket is very much an outcomes-based sport. The idea was perfect. He had one fielder to beat there on the reverse sweep. Couldn't beat him. And it was a simple catch for Greg Smith at short thirds. And 2 wickets fall in the over. The Blaze are in strife. It's 87 for 5 now at the end of the 12th.
Also, I don't think so. He's played it perfectly. The reverse sweep, or he couldn't connect it properly, which is why it went into the air.
Yeah, I agree. It wasn't the best executed reverse sweep that we'll see here at the Cinch County ground or in the Gateway T20. But as we know, it's outcome based, isn't it? If he'd have got it over another couple of inches, he would have run that away for 4, and we would have been talking about how much of a genius he was.
Yeah.
As it was. Mistimed, not able to get it over the fielder, and another wicket. So 2 wickets in the over for the left arm orthodox spinner. Good bowling change again from the skipper. In terms of the cricket here, Shrikant, it's a busy, busy venue, as you can imagine, with men's first team cricket, second team cricket. The Stillbacks women were playing here yesterday in their one-day cup victory against Worcestershire, where they've gone and qualified for the semi-finals of the competition. Busy, busy cricketing venue here at the Cinch County grounds. A change of bowling here from the David Capel end. Eight overs to go. 87 for 5. So the runs are good. The wickets are the problem here for the Blaze. Interesting action. Shrikant picked the bones out of that one.
Yeah. I was also thinking they have 8 overs left, but I think now they need to be a little careful. They don't need to go for hitting big hits, but I think build innings for a couple of overs, and then probably once the power play comes into picture, probably they need to go for big hits.
Well, there you go.
No.
They see it slightly differently to you, Shrikant.
Yeah.
It was a drag down, a bit of a long hop, wasn't it, from the bowler who's come on from the David Capel end. And that powerful batter there is Graham Wagg. Has looked at that and gone, do you know what? I'm not going to rebuild. I can't miss out on that. I'm muscling it for 6, and it's 93 for 5.
Oh, now the scoreboard is up here, so I can see.
I think we're going to need a new ball as well. But yes, I think up to the point that Graham Wagg hit that ball for 6, I think the point you were making was right.
Definitely. Probably he heard me.
I don't.
And he said probably, and he wanted to, prove me wrong.
Maybe you've just fall victim to your first commentator's curse.
Yeah, because after the toss, I didn't take his interview. I only took Greg's interview.
Can the bowler respond here? Has Whiting got an option? Ball toss down the leg side, helped on its way. I think that's going to be called wides. Missed by the keeper. It will be 3 wides added to the score. Certainly, Graham Wagg looks like he's trying a target here. Whiting to the hip. Oh my goodness me. Well, eventually, calmness is restored and it is just 1 leg bite. But I thought for a second there,
it was a second.
The fielder had just thrown that straight over the bowler's head and we were going to get 5 leg byes with some overthrows. Anyway, back to the cricket. Singh has joined Graham Wagg in the middle. Full toss down the leg side, 4 runs. Freebie really for Singh to get off the mark. Kashi, in fact, to get off the mark. Brings up the 100 as well for the London Blaze. This over is very, very expensive for Whiting. It's conceded 13 so far. I think there might be a delivery, at least 1 to come, to round out the 13th over. Width on offer, should just be 1. So Kashi will keep the strike at the end of the 13th. It's 102 for 5 with 7 overs to go.
That's 100 up for the Titans. They are scoring at 7.8 run rate currently. After the loss of those 2 quick wickets, Wagg had made a difference. 15 of 9 balls.
And is the younger Wagg. 2 for 5 off the opening over. This left arm orthodox spinner. Be desperately hoping that Kashi gets off strike, gets down the other end and gets an opportunity to bowled his dad. But that's drifted down the leg side. That's going to be another boundary. Will be leg byes. 106 for 5. There is that single into the leg side. So it'll be Wag versus Wag here at the Gateway T20 for the Titans and the Blaze. Who gets the bragging rights? So far, point to the bowler.
Yeah. Also, he's bowled beautifully. 1.3 overs, 2 for 6.
Very quick single. Chance for a run out. They've got bowler's ends. Very, very well run for the pair in the middle. The ball barely left the cut strip and they've scampered through for a single.
That was very quick single.
108 for 5. 2 deliveries left. Well bowled, well played. Solid cricket. Love to be a fly on the wall here and try and figure out what the plan is here for the Blaze. What number are they looking for to set in this first innings? Leg side, beats the fielder, 4 runs. Poor delivery from Wag to round out the over. Down the leg side, just helped on its way. 113 for 5.
After 14 overs.
Yeah, 6 to go. You've got to be looking at 150 plus here. Shrikant, I would say.
Yeah, and then probably it's like I'm saying from what you said, 150 is chaseable. Well, again, it depends on the bat.
Certainly in the blast, it has been this year. If you look at the statistics for the Cinch County grounds, you've got to be looking at 190 plus as a first innings like match-winning score. Obviously, I think it'd be fair to say that the Vitality Blast will be different to what we'll have here at the Gateway T20.
Yeah.
And I think we've taken the second bit of the power play. Saw the umpire just signal that by waving the arm in the air. So fielders will converge. There will just be a couple of fielders allowed outside of that 30-yard circle. So good to know that we're going to get 4 overs in a power play to start with, and then another couple later on in the innings. So the 2 out are on the leg side, unsurprisingly. Nicely bowled. Another quick single taken, scampered through. Pressure is on. Well, the scoreboard says it's still Whiting from David Capel, but I'm pretty sure that is a different bowler. Short ball pulled away. Another 6 for Graham Wag. Another one in the same area as well.
Yeah.
I dare say the Titans would be looking at this thinking we don't want to put too many more there on the hip of Graham Wag because that is 3 runs. $120 for 5 now. Graham Wag striking at 200.
Slowly coming back into the game. London Blaze.
Triggers over, outside, off stump, back-to-back 6s. They've just changed the field to put a bit of protection out on the deep offside boundary. And Graham Wag has said, no, I'm still going leg sides. The ground is not big enough here for me today. And I'm hitting you for 6.
And I'm sitting here. I can clearly see the ball is gone into one of the houses.
Just skips off the perimeter road.
Yeah, that was huge.
Well, I hope the Gateway T20's bought plenty of spare cricket balls, because I think with that short leg side boundary here this week, it could be an expensive week.
At least it's the first game, so I'm sure they would have spare balls.
Might be struggling by the end, hey?
Yeah. Probably that's going to be a feedback to Ashish that have more and more balls.
2 sixes in a row for
The
Wag.
bowler is trying to hit the deck hard, and Graham is picking up quickly. This is much better. It's much better.
Fortune favours the brave for Wag. He's got leg side again. He gets a thick outside edge. It flies over the fielder at short third, and it's another boundary, this time a 4. This final part of the power play, very, very expensive and very favourable for the London Blaze.
Well, so far for the last 4-5 overs, it's been London Blaze time. Previously, when the spinners was bowling, it was Titans time.
Offside this time. Another boundary, another 4. Graham Wag shows his power once again. Huge pressure being put back on the Titans here from the Blaze captain. He's 40 off just 17 deliveries.
And that was a very expensive over. Conceded close to 15 runs, more than that, in fact.
Who'd be a bowler, Shrikant? Who'd be volunteering to do this job? That's for certain. You can see
number 11. I think the spinner is back.
You just see the outline of the bowler that's just finished that last over. Stood it on the 45, both hands on the hips, staring at the grass. Not happy. Does look like we're going to get a bit of spin to round out and finish off this bit of the power play.
Kepsi giving a lot of tips to the bowler, telling him.
It's going to be Harvey. 2 overs, 0 for 16 so far. Has got that short, or that, sorry, the long leg side as a bit of protection here with a long on and a deep mid-wicket. So has got a bit of extra protection. I think quite simple here for Kashi. How quickly can you get Graham Wag on strike and finish this power play off in style? No need to be the hero, is there?
Yeah.
Take 1 and hand it back over to the bloke who's 40 off 17. Oh. Big appeal for LBW. Umpire not interested. Crucially, for the Titans, Graham Wag is still at the non-striker's end. So we're 2 balls into this over. There is the single. So Graham Wag will get half of this over to do some more damage. I don't see him stopping, do you?
I don't think so. This is already the 16th over, and he's been in good touch. Especially the last over scored more than 15, 16 runs. But I'm just wondering from Titans' side, there's a deep mid-wicket and long on, but there's no cow corner here. And most of the runs Graham scored on the other side is towards the cow corner. So let's see. This is an interesting field setup.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll be giving himself some room to go over the offside, won't he? You can see Harvey, under the kind of guidance of Greg Smith, has changed the angle, trying to cramp up Graham Wag and not allow him to access that short offside. That's very well bowled. Two balls left then to round out the second part of this power play. 135 for 5. Does go offside, does go down the ground. No fielder there at all. Another boundary for Wag, who moves to 44.
There's no stopping to him. Like you said, all the other batsman needs to do is give him the strike.
It's as simple as that at the minute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait until maybe the last over, or if and when Graham Wag departs. But up until then, just hand it back over. We'll keep the strike. Good over in the context and the consideration of everything there for Harvey. Conceded just 6 runs from it. It's 140 for 5 with 4 overs to go. Graham Wag on strike. Short leg side. It's gone straight up in the air. There's a chance for a catch. Fielded underneath it. Taken. Bit of confusion, I thought, for a second between the keeper and the fielder on short, fine leg. But the catch is taken. A very, very smart catch. And the dangerous Wag departs for 45. Huge moment in this game and this first innings. 6 down now. The Blaze for 140. You'd say that's a huge moment. $140 for 6. We're going to get Szymanski joining Kashi in the middle. Kashi's role changes. 9 off 10 at the minute. The batter that's as in as you can be, having faced just 10 deliveries. Oh, it's the tool Szymanski got in the locker. One for 8 so far for Tress. Good catch, wasn't it, by Randhawa at short, fine leg. Lefty in. He played down the ground, off the mark straight away. Does the important job here, gets Kashi back on strike. That responsibility that Wag shouldered will now fall on the shoulders of Kashi. 141 for 6. Full toss, leg side, beats the fielder at short fine, beats the fielder down on the boundary rope as well. A freebie, a gift from Tress, and Kashi gets the boundary, moves to double figures, 13 off 11. Going to be well north of 150 here.
Yeah, probably they are also looking at 160, 170. 170.
I'd say so, going at this rate. We got 21 legal deliveries to go. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Will just be 1. you probably know from a batting perspective, yes, okay, fine, there's 20 legal deliveries to go, but they'll be thinking they might get an extra couple when the pressure gets back on the bowlers. A couple of wides, maybe watching that front foot. Just beat Szymanski for a bit of pace there. Not able to access the leg side. .46 for 6 as we get towards the end of this 17th over. One delivery left to go. Very well bowled. Dot ball to finish. 17 overs done then in this first innings of the Gateway T20. It's 146 for 6. It's Kashi on 14 and Avishankar, in fact, on 1. We have got 1 over of Greg Smith left.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think he's into the attack.
He's desperate for another quiet over, won't he?
Definitely. Not only quiet, probably 1 or 2 wickets.
And there's one of them.
And that's it. And that's the reason probably he's coming to the attack. Probably he wants to finish as well. Another 3 to go.
Yeah, brings himself on. Immediate impact on the call of the commentator. Wants a couple of wickets, gets one straight away. That's Kashi that's departing for 14 off 14. Never really got the innings going. Played a very important role, though, with Graham Wagg, just making sure that the powerful captain got back on strike. So dismissed LBW for 14, 146 for 7. So that's the tricky thing to predict here.
Yeah.
Shrikant, isn't it? It's yes, okay, fine, 160, 170 would be a number that the Blaze would love to have right now.
Yeah.
However, they've only got 3 wickets left. They haven't really got the right to go on and get 170 plus at the moment.
Yeah. That's right. But sometimes you see, Dan, the tailenders, they get runs because they miss time and it goes for a boundary. You know about it, right? You know what I'm talking about. So
yeah, those streaky inside and outside edges that
yeah, that's right.
Just have a way of finding their way to the boundary rope.
Yeah, and then we'll have to see probably if Blaze has that luck today.
Very flighted and well fielded at short extra cover.
This is very smart bowling from Greg.
How would you bowl this out, Shrikant? Would you go back to seamers for the final 2 overs, or would you continue with some of these spin options that we've seen?
I generally go for seamers.
You go seamers at the death, even with what you've seen today?
Well, if I have any overs left with the spinners, like what I've seen today is the spinners bowled beautifully. And if there are any overs left here, I would definitely go for spinners. But generally, when I captain, I tend to go with seamers if I have tailenders. But it has been a very bad season for us with tailenders, especially when we are bowling.
Clock sweep. Fielded down there.
Straight into the fielder's hand. And that's another wicket. And that's what I was saying earlier as well. Probably he's come back to finish off this game. He's got 2 of them.
2 wickets in the over for the captain, Greg Smith. It's 147 for 8. As it's Avishankar departs for just 1. Would struggle to have picked that fielder out any better if he'd have tried at deep mid-wicket. Straight into the hands, a simple catch. And the Blaze now running the risk of not finishing their overs here. There is a lot of cricket left to be played here. Greg Smith's now got 4 for 13.
And Chowdhury walks into the bat. So I was saying we had a very bad season with tailenders, as in when we were bowling, we had 100, 120 partnership.
No such thing as a tailender anymore, is there?
Yeah,
Shrikant, the game has changed so much.
it's evolved so much.
I'm sure the number 10 and number 11 for the Blaze will still pack a punch here. Greg Smith still got two deliveries to go. As you say, we've got Chowdhury in at number 10. He's got the long leg side to contend with. Interestingly, those two fielders down there at deep square and deep mid wicket are off the boundary rope. Another dot ball, excellent from Smith. Two captains making a big impact here, haven't we? Wag 44 off about 20 and Smith 3 for 13. And it will end 4 overs, 3 for 13 for Greg Smith. Excellent bowling performance from the captain. 2 overs to go here, 147 for 8.
Yeah, and obviously their experience will play a huge role here, right? And not only for the boys, even for the league as well. And that's what the whole concept is here. They play and they mentor these boys, and they also share their experience, their ideas, they guide these boys. I'm sure the boys would learn a lot from this game, from both the teams today. The way Greg bowled, the way Graham batted.
We're going back to seam for the penultimate over here of this opening innings of the inaugural Gateway T20. 147 for 8. Tress to bowl their third over from the David Capel end. 1 for 14 so far. What can Szymanski and Chowdhury do? That's powerful, and that is out.
Oh,
excellent catch.
What a catch.
Is it out?
No, it's a
six.
six.
It has. Oh, they've just carried it over the rope. It was a brilliant catch. It's Greg Smith down there, isn't it? And the momentum of the ball just carried him over the boundary rope. Powerful, powerful start there, and a shot from Szymanski. Goes for the ramp, misses it.
At this point of time, they need to take all the risk, right? They're over 150. If they can manage to get another 10, 15 runs, probably that would be a good score to defend.
Quick, good Yorker. Can Greg Smith keep this one inside the rope? He can. Just the single. Chowdhury on strike for the first time. Digs that out nicely. That's good off the mark. That single into the offside. 150 is up now for the Blaze as well. They've got an over and a half to go. Goes for the ramp again, and that runs the risk of being quite painful, doesn't it? Fortunately, I think that has got the pad and not straight onto the ankle.
And probably he's definitely wanting to score a boundary of that shot.
Oh, without doubt. There is a fielder, isn't there?
Yeah,
just beneath us here in the commentary box. Leg side again. Smith back into the action, picks it up well. Great start to the over for the Blaze and well recovered by the Titans. 1 over to go. 157 for 8.
That's the last over. What do you think? How many do you think they can score, Dan?
I think if I offered you 165, Would you take it?
Definitely, I would take it.
That'd be 8 runs off the over, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but depends on who's bowling. The number 11, the spinner. Well, he's done well in his previous overs. He's bowled really well.
Certainly has. And he's got that long leg side as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I can only assume it must be Monty Panesar that's padded up and ready to go at number 11 for the Blaze. So as much as I'm enjoying this for the pair in the middle right now, I think we'd all quite like to see Monty Panesar stride out with the pads on, wouldn't we, for a couple of deliveries at the end of the T20?
Yeah.
It's gone into the leg side. It's going to beat the fielder at deep backward square. It's going to be a 4 to start the over. An excellent start for the Blaze. Over the offside, out.
And that's gone.
Another wicket falls, trying to target that short side of the ground. How many wickets have fallen in that fashion today? Down to the last batter then for the Blaze in the final over.
And is it Monty? No.
I don't think so, no.
Probably Monty is going to come as an impact player. Yeah, it's definitely not Monty.
Last batter for the Blaze. Arafat Bouillon, that's the non-striker. Then I think it is now Szymanski that's in the middle. Batting number 11 gets off the mark straight away. So 3 deliveries to go. Gone. Straight through him. End of the innings. 2 wickets in the final over. The spinner, Trez, finishes with 3 wickets as well. 3 for 19. It's 162 all out here in the first innings of the first match of the 2026 Gateway T20 at the Cinch County Grounds. The London Blaze out for 162. Pick of the bowlers, Greg Smith, 3 for, and Treese as well, 3 for 19. What are you made of that one, Shrikant? What's your summary of that first innings?
Well, I think the spinners bowled well, and they took most of the wickets as well. Greg took 4 wickets, isn't it? And Tress took now 3 wickets. He's also so 10 out of 7 wickets were taken by spinners. 162 is not a bad score. Definitely, it's batting wicket, but definitely London Blaze after having to start a good start. Definitely, there were bits and pieces, but they recovered for a couple of overs, and they continuously fell. They were wickets falling. It was a good game overall, but I feel this is definitely a chaseable target. But you also need to keep in mind there's some good bowling from London Blaze. There's Monty Panesar. I believe there's Graham also who can bowl. So there's good bowling attack. Like I said, in shorter formats, T20, you always believe skill is definitely required, but it is to do with numbers and mind game. So if they can manage to analyze that properly and execute that properly, this is definitely a chaseable target, especially with the shorter boundaries and the way the ball is pitching and the bounce. There's a lot of bounce. This is a batting wicket, like you said at the start of the innings, isn't it? What do you think?
I think 162 puts you in a game, doesn't it? It gives you something to bowl at in this second half. The star, certainly for the Blaze, was Graham Wagg with that enterprising score of, 44 of about 20 deliveries, which would have made a huge difference. Without that kind of impact, the Blaze were falling a long, long way short. But let's take a quick break, Shrikant. Let's refuel ourselves as the players switch innings here. And we'll be back here on Stillbacks TV in about 5 minutes for the run chase.
Sure.
When you get to the bottom of the stairs, turn left through the door, through the next door, and turn right. Down. You're basically walk along the top of the indoor school. Hello and welcome back to Stillbacks TV. The run chase for this opening game of the Gateway T20 about to get underway. The London Blaze set 162 in the first innings. So it'll be over to the Northern Titans with Church and Duds opening the batting. 163 from the 20 overs. The run rate of 8.2 is required. Got a slip in place, starting with the seam of Kashi. Powerful shot. Casually picked up by, I believe that's Monty Panesar at mid-on. Dodds off the mark. Over to Church. Big inside edge. Good start this. Good pace for Kashi. Great stop at short extra cover. Powerfully struck by Church. Not able to get it past the man. Great stop. Save 4. Catching cover in now. Very full down the leg side. I think that's going to be signalled as wides. It is indeed. Keeper could not get across to it. A loose and wild delivery from Kashi. The first boundary of the run chase on the boards. And it's going to be 5 wides. Massive, huge, what a shot that is down the grounds. A drop catch in the members. The man with the bright blue sun hat on has shelled it down in the front row of the Spencer Lounge. I see it played again. Church. 6-1, the coach's dream. Good Yorker, is it? No, it's down the leg side again. It's going to be another 5 wides. The radar for Kashi is not right. Very expensive start to this run chase here for the Blaze. Dodds will look for a second slip, so can't come back. Oh, he can come back on the misfield. Does complete the second despite the slip. End of the first over eventually. And the Titans are 20 for no loss. A huge chunk taken out of the run chase in this opening over. And for another pace on option here from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Scoreboard says Boyan, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Church will be on strike. He's 7 off 4, having hit that glorious 6 down the ground in that last over. 20 for no loss. Big shot. Trying to target that leg side, not able to connect. Szymanski not far away from off stump. Huge, glorious. Stand and admire that one. Church all the way for 6. Back down the ground again. Lovely looking shot back over the bowler's head. 2 6s now for Church. He moves to double figures. The fortune that time for Church will be a leg by. Keeper up to the stumps, which is an interesting tactic. Szymanski not as quick as Kashi from the David Capel end, so just allowing the keeper up to the stumps and trying to pin Church back in the crease. Dropped. Thick outside edge. Tough, tough chance standing up to the stumps. That's the risk, isn't it? You go up to the stumps, you get the nick. Any bit of deviation on it's going to make it so difficult to hold on to. Dodds gets a life. And the Blaze still searching for their first wicket. Had the keeper have been stood back, that would have been a pretty simple catch. Has Dodds at the minute shown the desire to step outside the crease? Not going to matter there. Width on offer from Szymanski. Crunched away by Dodds. 4 runs to end the over. 31 for no loss, in fact, after 2. The Titans off to a flyer. Kashi to continue. 20 runs off that opening over. Full toss down the ground, another 4. Church is not going to miss out on that. Moves to 17. Takes the score up to 35. Change in the field here as deep third comes up inside the circle. And then long off goes back. So Irish protection at deep square and long off now. Can Chowdhury respond? It's not going to matter there. It's not going to matter who's on the boundary at deep square either. It's into the trees, out of the ground. Church with his third 6 moves to 23 and the score in the 40s. The Blaze look lost here at the Sitch County ground at the minute. They've been taken to church here on Monday morning. 41 for no loss. Back underway. We've got the new ball. We got 10 runs off these opening 2 deliveries. Church on 23 off 10. Dodd 7 off 4. Field hasn't changed. Long off, deep square. Third over of the power play. Huge chunk taken off this first inning score already. Church goes again, skewed up over the offside, will spin, should come back for 2 and does. Excellent start here for the Titans. .43 for no loss. A rare dot ball this Gateway T20 run chase. Six more. Skips off the roof of the groundsman's sheds here at the Six County grounds. That's 4 sixes now for Church. He moves to 37 off just 14 deliveries, and the 50 is up. This is absolutely destructive and dismissive. Chowdhury being taken to the cleaners. 49 for no loss, in fact. Let's go over the offside straight, and it's gone all the way for 6 again. 5 sixes now for Church. Now the 50's up. It's 55 for no loss. Church is on 37 with 3 overs into this run chase. And the Titans require 108 from the remaining 17 overs.
Please.
Looks like we're going to get a first look at Monty Panesar in the Gateway T20 coming on to bowl from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Dragged down to start. Oh, it's misfielded on the rope. Just about keeps it inside the field of play. Will concede 2. Got a bit nervous in behind that one as it just skips off the outfield. 2 off the first Panesar delivery. The surface once again, and Dodds takes the single down the ground. And this is a really interesting matchup here. Dodds moves to 10, but Panesar versus Church with a long leg side boundary is going to be a fascinating watch here in this Gateway T20. It's 58 for no loss. As it stands, the Titans are finishing this early. Inventive. Is a dot ball in the end. Tries to just ramp it over the keeper, gets it too wide. Beaten for a bit of a lack of pace. Just trying to overhit. But why? How could you blame him? 37 off 16. Hitting the ball so clean. Through the offside. 4 runs. Beats those 2 fielders at cover. Creates a bit of room in the angle. Church moves to 41 off 17. The score's 62 for no loss. Panesar, whilst has slowed the rate down a fraction, Church has just started to figure this out. 62 for no loss. Last delivery of this part of the power play. Can Panesar break the partnership? He can't. He goes leg side. It's well stopped on the 45. Just 1. So Panesar's over goes for 8. 63 for no loss. Now it's just 100 runs required here for the Titans. 42 for Church, 10 for Dodds.
Well, Dan, I'm late from lunch, but looks like I
what
missed
happened?
a lot.
Where did you go?
I went to M&S to get some lunch.
Unbelievable.
And I missed quite a lot.
You've missed it.
My goodness. 63 from 4 overs. And Church, 42 from 18 balls.
What did you get for lunch? Anything good? Was it better than Church's innings?
I don't think so. You know, I just got a cheese puff and some coffee.
Wonderful. You got to keep the caffeine up.
Yes, definitely.
Keep the energy levels high.
Yeah, I had a bad sleep last night.
Oh, that's because you were excited. You're excited to get in the commentary box for the Gateway T20.
No, it's partly because, you know, I was...
you weren't excited?
I was excited. I'm sorry.
Shrikant, you can't get away with that.
No. I was excited. But the reason why I couldn't get sleep is because I was told to be here by 9:30 and I had to drive 2 hours. So getting up early, that pressure didn't give me enough sleep.
Hard yards. Hard yards. Spin from both ends outside of the power play. So the Blaze will get a bit of respite here. Field can just start to spread a little bit. But it is still Church on strike, who's on 42. Dragged down, cut away over the offside. It's not going to be stopped, I don't think. It's going to be another 4. Church moves to 46. 46 off just 19 deliveries. This is brutal. It's destructive. And nobody's got an answer at the minute for Church.
Yeah, looks like there's no stopping, and the Blaze have clearly come with a strategy. Probably one of them will go really destructive, and that's Church. They're using the power play perfectly.
Oh, it's set up to go deep down into the leg side, eyeing up that 50, that first 50 of the Gateway T20. Dragged down, pulled away.
And that's
Nobody's
gone.
stopping it. 4 runs, 50 for Church. 50 off just 21 deliveries. The first 50 of the Gateway T20 goes to the opening batter of the Northern Titans. This has been a remarkable innings for Church at the top of the order. 6s all around the ground, 4s all around the ground. Powerful ball striking.
I'm sure it will be in his memory books. The first half century of Gateway T20 League. He goes again, but I think this time he's gone.
Yeah,
a very good catch.
50 and out.
Yeah,
I did wonder for a second whether he just got enough on it. Good catch down there at deep mid-wicket, but a very, very good innings for Church at the top of the order. He's done the damage. He's made a huge impact on this run chase.
Definitely. He's done real good damage. 71 from 4 overs. Look at the run rate, 15.8. My goodness. This is some hitting by Church.
Yeah, it's an outrageous innings. But the Blaze have broken that partnership. They've dismissed Church, and there's still plenty of runs left on the board to play with. As that break in play allowed Graham Wagg and Monty Panesar to just bring the troops back together again, start to figure things out. It's the wicket for Chowdhury, so a good bowling change. And as we've come to expect so far, it's spin to win.
And then Randhawa comes to bat, walks into the crease.
Two left in the over here for Chowdhury. In at number 3, then it's Randhawa with Dodds at the non-striker's end. Targets that short leg side, picks up 4 straight away. What a way to get off the mark. Bit of extra bottom hand on it, but powerfully struck. Down there to deep mid-wicket, gets 4 straight away.
Even if they score run a ball from here, it's an easy victory for them. 91 balls remaining, and they hardly need 75, 80 runs.
Yeah, and they got that experience of Smith, haven't they?
Yeah.
That will just be able to come in and see the job get it over the line. Not quite sure what number he's carded to come into bat, but bowled brilliantly, didn't he? End of the over, a dot ball to finish. Successful over for the Blaze. Got the wicket of Church, but it's 75 for 1 after 5 overs. The Titans are flying. Cool, there is at least 5 off for those two fielders down there on the boundary rope on the leg side. This field at short cover, but it's a dot ball in the end. Good start to the over here from Monty Panesar. How good is it to watch Monty bowl? An iconic bowling action. Now we're going 10 off down to the leg side. It's a long hit down to the leg side this week here at the Cinch County grounds. A bit of normality, a bit of calmness has resumed since the departure of Church.
Down for a single again. Like I said, I don't think so. They need to try anything ecstatic now. Just keep the strike rotating whenever possible. Respect the good balls and dispatch the bad balls. And then even if they score 4-5 runs in over, they can win this game. And they're playing sensibly. They know that Monty is bowling. He's an experienced player, represented at national level, played so much international cricket.
Gone.
That's gone.
Panesar gets the wicket straight through the new batter. That respect lasted until the end of the over. It didn't last very long. Randa was gone for 5 and Panesar gets his first wicket. Top of off stump, well bowled Monty.
As I was saying, just respect the bowler, respect the good balls. And it didn't last long.
Where do you think Monty ranks that one up against that famous wicket of his against Sachin Tendulkar?
Well, I keep watching that, especially, you know, Ash has been playing on a Gateway T20 time and again for Monty. Yeah, it's top bowling attack, you know, that particular ball, yeah. Of course, that was heartbreaking for us. We can't help it, right? That's part and parcel of the game.
2 down now, 78 for 2. And it looks like it's Whitting in at number 4 to join Archie Dodds. Hang on, surprisingly, we're going to get a lot of spin bowled in this innings, following the success in that first one. 6 wickets at least fell to spin.
7. Yeah. 4 from Greg and 3 from Tress. I don't think so. There's much turn in the spin, but still, it is working. What do you think so, Dan?
Yeah, I mean, the turn's quite hard for us to see, isn't it, from the angle that we're on this week here in the commentary box. Oh, it's close, isn't it? Not far away. But those spinners, they're artful, right? They're wily. They've got the ability to change the pace up. They get that bit of extra drift and dip involved. It's quick and flat, and it's going to be 6.
No, it's
Gone all the way, just
Jeez.
crossed the boundary rope for Dodds, has just pounced on that drag down from Chowdhury. Another 6 here, and there's a huge difference. I don't know what the numbers are, but a massive difference so far, the number of 6s here that the Titans have hit in comparison to the Blaze.
It was perfectly placed between those two fielders. There's no way that the field could get that.
Coach's dream, 6 and 1, get down the other end.
Yeah. Sensible cricket is what we say, right?
And a bit more sensible cricket. They might look for 2 here. Settle on the single. Allows Whitting to get off the mark. Hand it back over to Dodds, who's looked good for his 19. I think would be fair to say was outshadowed in that power play by Church. Now has an opportunity to impose himself on this fixture. Still with 76 runs to go. End of the over. 7 complete now. It's 87 for 2. Titans cruising along at 12.5 runs and over. They require just 76 from 78 balls remaining. It's going to be Monty Panesar to continue. He's got 1 wicket so far. 1 for 11 from 2. Can he take another 1 or 2 with him to make this slightly trickier for the Titans? Dodds advances and just bumps him down the ground nicely for 1. Panesar just reinforcing the leg side, bringing that extra fielder across to a short mid-wicket, so nobody on the reverse sweep. Sensibly played, sensible cricket here against Monty Panesar. Should just be 1 more. Well attacked off the boundary rope. Good there. Good bit of tactical awareness from Monty Panesar and Graham Wagg, putting the pressure on the new batter. Can he hit Monty Panesar over the top? Doesn't need to there, does he? Just runs it, turns it around the corner, and Dodds very quick over the 22 yards. Gets that single. But if the Titans, or sorry, if the Blaze are going to be successful here, Shrikant, they're going to have to find a bit of a squeeze somewhere. They're not going to allow, or they can't allow, Titans just to knock the ball around. Cry of 2 from Dodds. I don't think they'll get it, and they won't.
Yeah, also Titans needs to keep it more tight. To be honest, they need to stop these singles, and that's when pressure is going to build. If you remember, that's what London Blaze did in the first innings. Spin attack, they kept it tight in a couple of overs. They didn't need to do anything special. Batsmen threw away the wickets. So have you ever been to an IPL match, Dan, in India?
No, never.
Have you been to India ever?
Never.
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 Do you watch IPL?
Occasionally.
Oh, is it?
occasionally. There's so much cricket now, Shrikant. It's so hard to consume it all. I think I don't want to call it a criticism of the Indian Premier League because it's obviously brilliant and it's the flagship event, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But I find it so difficult to stay engaged with it for 2.5 months.
Long.
It's a long tournament.
That's right. You're right.
But so, I do, if I'm working at home, then certainly get that on in the background and have a bit of background noise. It's good cricket, isn't it? Samansky's back. Change of ends. Who's your team?
Mumbai Indians.
Yeah?
I'm a Rohit fan.
So are you a Mumbai Indians fan or are you a Rohit Sharma fan?
I'm a Mumbai Indians and Rohit Sharma fan. So even my name is also Sharma. My name is Shrikant Sharma.
So if those two separated and Rohit Sharma went to play for somebody else, are you still a Mumbai Indians fan or are you a Rohit Sharma fan somewhere else?
It's a very tricky question.
Dodds advances and absolutely bludgeons it down towards Panesar, who takes a simple catch. A very good catch by Monty Panesar, coming around to his right to complete it. Gets underneath it, pockets it, and Dodds goes for 22. A good innings from the other Titans opener.
So both the openers are gone now. Coming back to your question, so I would still go ahead and support MI, but I will support the team that Rohit Sharma is playing. So currently I support two teams.
You can't support two teams.
No,
it's not how it works.
It works. I'll tell you. I'm a Rocco fan.
Okay.
Do you know what is Rocco, right?
I'm guessing Rohit Sharma is the row bit.
Row, yes.
And I'm not sure where the co comes from.
Kohli.
Of course.
Right.
Of course.
So I support RCB and MI, but when those both are playing, it's a difficult call for me.
It becomes a tough day.
Yeah. That's the way I would do it. So if Rohit Sharma is going to go for another team, I will still go ahead and support MI. But from the inception year, I've been an MI fan. Mm-hmm. I've been an MI supporter. So for the last 19 years, but I've been to IPL only this season. After 19 years, I went for the first game. And also, to be honest, the kind of passion that I have, I went to the stadium in India for the first time this season. Mm-hmm. I've never been to stadium in India.
Greg Smith in at number 5. Looks like he's been in Lewis McManus's kit bag. Got the Steelbacks helmet on. He's got the cricket bat. I'm sure some of those pads and gloves might have been borrowed, shall we say, from the kit bag of Lewis McManus, the wicketkeeper batter here at Northants. So what was that? Was the Wankhede Stadium? Was it in Mumbai?
I didn't go to Mumbai. I'm from Hyderabad, so all the matches I went to were in Hyderabad.
So hang on. So you're from Hyderabad, the home of the Sunrisers, and you support Mumbai because Rohit Sharma's there, but you also support RCB because Virat Kohli's there. And then when RCB play Mumbai, you hope both teams win.
No, I can't do that, right?
I'm trying to figure this out, Shrikant.
I can't do that. That's a tricky bit.
92 for 3. Over the offside. Panesar again, no. 4 runs for Whitting.
So the easiest way to say is that when RCB and MI plays, whoever is winning, I'll support them.
Right, okay. And what did the Sunrisers do wrong?
Never supported them. Never, ever. I don't know. Somehow I never liked them. Before Sunrisers, they were named as Deccan Chargers.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somehow
it has to come from the heart. Though that was your local, a geographically local team.
Yeah.
Good strike down the ground from Whitting. That's a better one over the leg side. That has thudded into the roof of the groundsman's kind of garages here at the Cinch County ground. Back-to-back boundaries. Whitting this time with his first 6 of the innings. The 100 is up for the Titans, and they are making light work of this first innings score from the Blaze.
Looks like they want to damage some windows. Are they going to target those windows, or probably Ash is going to have a costly bill at the end of this Gateway T20 League?
Let's hope not. Let's hope we avoid the windows.
Yeah.
But a good strike nonetheless. Moved to 13 quite quickly. Has Szymanski got an answer? Dot ball to finish. 103 for 3 after 9.
So what other leagues do you watch? You know, I understand, you know, and you mentioned there's so much cricket and there's so much franchisee cricket starting. I'm sure you heard about European Cricket League that's starting, where Rahul Dravid has taken one team, and I think Ravichandra Ashwin is also going to captain, is what I heard in the news, in the media, but I don't know if how far it's true. So yeah, there's so much cricket happening, even including Gateway T20. It's going to be probably, if it's going to be another franchisee league. Yeah. So which other franchisee leagues do you watch, Dan?
Oh, see, this is it, isn't it? From an Englishman's perspective, that franchise cricket's never really quite transitioned across as Panesar continues and gets worked into the leg side by Smith for a single. So obviously the Blast is my T20 tournament. That's the tournament here, the domestic one in England that I've watched since I've been growing up. Obviously, I mentioned about the Steelbacks' success in 2026, their third trophy in T20 history, in the Blast history. Sussex would be another team that I support in that competition.
How about the 100? You don't watch the 100.
I think this is the tricky thing, and I think this is the difference between kind of culturally with the franchise world and how that does and doesn't work with the UK audiences. I think in the UK, we're so kind of partisan from where we're from, if that makes sense. And so much of that is built up around the structure of the Football League in England. It's nicely rolled by Panesar. Beats Smith.
When it comes to cricket, traditionally, I think the England audience support more Test cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, and you have one of your 18 counties.
Yeah.
Which you kind of naturally gravitate towards, and see the hundreds come in to do what it's done, and no, that kind of finished off yesterday, didn't it? Last night.
Yeah.
But some of those county supporters, an appeal from Panesar, but I think Smith nicked it. Some of those county supporters, they don't have the team, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, and you know what? Yesterday, it wouldn't go well if I say on the mic, but yesterday I had 100 tickets, the 100 premium tickets, which were given to me complimentary, but I didn't go. I couldn't make it.
Couldn't make it
because yesterday I had another assignment to do commentary at some other community league, which I accepted a month ago, and my heart was burning. I never watched 100, and the 100 at Lords and the finals, the premium tickets,
Wow.
I gave away to my friends.
I hope they had a good day out.
They really had a good day. Yeah.
Halfway stage here in the Gateway T20, and the impact sub is in play. Monty Panesar has bowled his 4 overs. He's given himself a high five. He's patted himself on the back, and he's gone to have a sit down in the dugouts. His day is done. 105 for 3 at the halfway stage. Titans are cruising along. Szymanski continues, and Whitting continues to try and take him back over his head for 6.
So from 10 overs, they need just 62 runs, and they have enough wickets left here.
Plenty of wickets left. And now that Panesar is done and dusted as well, there'll be so much pressure. These other bowlers.
Can Titans do some magic here?
It's going to be a wide. I thought it was for starters. But not able to connect. He's 14 off 12 now. Smith 2 off 5. Hey, Chowdhury's got a couple of overs to go. He bowled nicely in the power play. But it is 57 off 59 required here for the Titans. 106 for 3. Going to be wide again. See what he's trying to do, can't you? Trying to protect that short leg side boundary and hide the ball from Whitting, but it's just too wide at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's targeting that the outside off stump wicket line in length, but he's going slightly wider than what is required. It's a good strategy, but has to be executed perfectly to the dot.
Mistimed into the offside. Should just get one.
So coming back to the topic of franchisee league T20 100. So is it traditionally the Test cricket? So last year I went to Lords for one of the most famous matches, India versus England, last Test match, where it was a draw. Yeah. Oh, beautifully bowled. Perfect line length.
Yeah, it looks like that's just done a bit off the surface as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Smith just indicating to Whiting that it's just nipped. So, sorry, yes, you were at Lords for the Test match.
It was heartbreaking to see India lose the series. But it was the last day and final day, super crowded.
Bit of width on offer. Smith can't get it past the man at backward point. That was the Shoaib Bashir wicket, wasn't it, with Mohammad Siraj?
Yeah, and I'm not really sure if that was the case in India. Probably, I don't think so. We would have seen full crowd, full stadium. But Lords witnessed, although we were on the losing side, it was fantastic to watch. Full crowded, the full stadium. Yeah.
108 for 3. Smith. Just gets it past. A bit of an awkward dive, wasn't it, at mid-off?
Yeah.
Not able to stop it, not able to get near it. Simansky's frustrated. Smith gets a boundary, a bit of a pressure release because he bowled beautifully. The batting here for Smith has not started in a similar fashion. Are you counting that as a drop? Shrikant?
I actually would probably have been reacted early. It would have been taken. Could have taken. Apart from that boundary, what beautiful bowling Simansky has bowled.
It's a good over.
Yeah,
a bit expensive in his first, and he's brought himself back nicely. But it looks like he's struggling a bit with an injury, doesn't he? He's kind of hobbling away from his last over. 112 for 3 after 11.
Have you been to any of the Women's T20 World Cup recently?
No, I didn't get to go there either. It was, had a couple of kind of work opportunities popped up, but just weren't able to get them lined up. So I just enjoyed my summer of Northants cricket this year. It's been wonderful. Gone, beautifully bowled straight into the attack. What a start from Avishankar to remove Whiting for 15. Off stump's been knocked back and silence descends onto the Cinch County grounds. Bit of shock. Chamberlain, the new batter for the Titans, joins the captain in the middle. Big appeal. Very, very good bowling change here.
Just a single on the off. Arknath in his first over. That's the end of an over, and only conceded 1 run. Has taken a crucial wicket. Beautifully bowled.
End of another over, 113 for 4. Pressure starting to build on the Titans. Can Greg Smith get the innings going? Can he see his team over the line? He's 6 off 10. Chamberlain 1 off 4. 50 required from 48. Blaze will be desperately hoping for just a couple of just quiet overs. Nicely bowled, nicely played into the attack. Baker for the first time, having a go from David Capeland. And again, it's that kind of reliance on the spinners. Certainly done the damage in both of these innings so far. Really just slowing things down. Bit of wrist spin as well. Oh, it's gone down. Powerful shot by Smith. He's really struggled to get going, and I think that's Graham Wagg has put the chance down at short cover. Half a chance. It was so powerfully struck by Greg Smith. Almost took Graham Wagg with him for 4. Does beat that fielder. Does get the extra single. Just going down the leg side from the wristy. So another extra. Be the 14th of the innings so far. 43 or 45. Down the leg side once again. Does it beat the fielder? Oh, a great first touch. Down there, short third. Certainly saves 1, maybe 2 runs. Very, very wide from Baker. 121 before. 41 required now for the Titans.
From 43 balls.
Beautiful, stylish, glorious. 4 runs down the ground. First boundary for Chamberlain. 126 for 4, end of the over. Game's going to be over very, very quickly.
I think he saw the mid-off circle and played it over there.
Created a bit of room, didn't he, with his feet?
Yeah,
just
he did.
Got the angle right. it's going to be Arknath continuing from the Lynn Wilson centre end. He's sold very, very well so far. Looking at those figures, there'll be a question as to why he didn't bowl earlier. 1 for 2 from 1.2 overs. I suppose these captains are going to be getting to know their players, learning the strengths and the batting lineups. Nicely played. Take that comfortable single. Chamberlain moves to 8. Because they won't be the finished products yet, will they, these teams? They won't know everything about everybody. They won't know exactly the strongest lineups or the best bowling combinations or who should bowl and who shouldn't. Nicely bowled again.
I don't think so, unless and until they went into play cricket, saw their statistics, and then researched for some videos, if there were any.
Nicely bowled again into the surface, and the experience of Smith. Just happy just to turn it into the leg side for 1.
He looks so young, Arknath. He's bowling beautifully.
Nicely played. Beats the fielder, 4 runs.
There's no chance.
I did wonder whether we were going to see a dive in on that one, but just out of reach. Another boundary ends the over. 133 for 4. I'm all good. Thank you very much. Very kind of you to offer. 6 overs to go. 30 required off 36. Is there any chance for the Blaze?
There would be. If they find a magician.
Maybe the wrist spin of Baker. He's got some of the answers. Unfortunately, though, they are going to have to contend with this second part of the power play, aren't they? Just 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle now, with Smith on strike on 14. One down at deep square and 1 at long off. Width on offer. It's beaten Wag once again. It's going to be a long chase down towards that pocket. Stopped just inside the rope, will be 2. So that's the trade-off with this structure of the power plays. It's exactly what the Blaze don't need. They don't need 12 deliveries with this, and that's not going to help, is it? Swept away by Smith. The line was completely wrong by Baker, and it was just helped on its way. 135 for 4 now. 139, in fact. Smith on 20, and it's just 24 to win from 34. Does look like the Titans are going to wrap up and pick up their first points of the Gateway T20. Group games today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. All building towards Thursday when we get a final under the floodlights of those top 2 teams. It'll be a round-robin competition. Everybody will play everybody once. At 4 o'clock this afternoon here on Steelbacks TV, we'll have the Mavericks versus the Storm. Single taken, steals the single. It's a long on. Excited for the game at 4 o'clock? What's your early preview for the Mavericks and the Storm? Any insight?
I have no idea. I was here for the drafting. I was here with you, but I have no idea of these players. I do not greatly follow the county or the grassroots level cricket at the different counties. I do follow Essex County cricket, yeah, because I'm from Essex County.
Yeah,
but I think most of these players are from Northants, isn't it?
I think Northamptonshire, Buckinghamshire.
Buckinghamshire, yeah.
There's a few that have travelled a bit further afield, I think, as well. 140 for 4 now. nicked, I think, into the keeper's gloves. Eye on the umpire, and it'll be goodbyes, in fact. Another handy run for the Titans. Smith advances, uses his feet. Doesn't get the result that he wanted, I don't think. Just the one down the ground. End of the over. 15 overs done. We got 5 to go here. It's 142 for 4. Smith on 22. And on strike. Haven't seen the skipper bowl himself yet.
Yeah, I was wondering that. So what is it, Graham? Does he bowl spin or pace?
It would certainly seem, as a pro, did see him kind of just rolling his arm over in the warm-up, which very much looked like a spinner's action at that point. But it's the opening game. He may want to be taking this opportunity just to learn what his squad is about and what options he's got with the ball. Not going to see him at the moment. 21 required from 30. Searching for that Yorker. Smith quite happy just to milk into the leg side. They don't need to take a risk now, do they?
No, not at all. They have enough wickets, enough balls.
But a turn maybe that time. Just finds the outside half of the bat. Well, now another single just ticked off. There's no benefit here for the Blaze to not put a bit of a squeeze on and try and just elongate this run chase. Oh, a very quick second taken. Excellent running from Chamberlain, running to the danger ends. So quick across those 22 yards. Wanting to get the skipper back on strike towards the end of this second power play. What do you got? 3 deliveries to go. I don't think Greg Smith is in the mood to do anything too silly here. Goes over the offside. That's going to run away, isn't it? Maybe one bounce for Smith. Moves to 29, 150 up for the Titans.
It looks like he wants to finish off. He doesn't want to wait here anymore.
Yeah, and he wants to be there at the end, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You can see the joy on the faces of the dugout down there for the Titans, really enjoying that shot over long off for Smith. Oh, bold. Achnath just a little bit quicker and flatter. It's now just 13 to win for the Titans. Gives himself room on the offside and a interesting silky bit of footwork on the fielder at cover.
Yeah, it's the second time he's done footwork.
End of the over, 151 before, 12 to go. What have been your standout moments from this opening clash of the Gateway T20?
Well, in the first innings, the spin bowling, and in the second innings, certainly I miss the cracker of innings. But I did see a few of those huge sixes. I think one of the over, he went for 5 sixes, isn't it? Yeah. Chowdhury's bowling. straight down over the bowler's head and at the boundary. Like I said, Smith is in a rush to finish this. Probably he wants to finish this and go home early. Beautifully bowled and fielded as well. So they just need only 8 runs of 22 balls. 155 for 4 in the 16th, 17th over.
That'll help, won't it? That'll be another 4 chipped off. Smith again, just using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball and carving it over extra cover for 4. He moves to 38. Score now is 159 for 4. And the Titans are about to wrap up victory here against the Blaze and get their first points of the 26 Gateway T20 competition. Goes again, runs straight past it. Tidy work from the keeper. The leg spinner of Baker is rewarded with a wicket at the end. Greg Smith has just left a little bit of work to do here for the Titans. They require 4 runs from the final 21 deliveries. Tidy work from the keeper.
It was also, I think, the bowler, a little bit of loft.
$159 for 5. A little bit of a regroup for the Blaze. Skipper Wag just wanted to get his team back together again, and Greg Smith walks off to a very healthy round of applause from those supporters inside the Cinch County ground today, enjoying this Gateway T20. Welcomed back at the dugout by his team. Captain's innings couldn't quite get him over the line, but he certainly played his part in securing this opening victory.
Yeah.
Church obviously so destructive at the top of the order. Dodds as well. Very, very good performance from the Titans. And
so 3 out of the 5 batsmen played their part to take them home, isn't it? That's a teamwork.
Been a good performance, and I think dragged down, pulled away, slow to react on the single, but a little bit of a fumble on the pickup, allowing to be a comfortable 1 in the end. 160, 3 to go. I think the Mavericks and the Storm, they'll be on alert now. This Titans team looks very good. Very well-rounded. Very good spin bowling options. Yeah. Some nice change-up options with the seamers. They'll be hoping that their 2 pacemen at the top of the order bowl a bit better than what they did with the new ball.
Yeah.
They fielded well. And that opening partnership, particularly Church, I mean, that certainly put the league on notice.
So that they had a good bowling attack, they had good fielding, and now they're displaying good batting. So overall, it's all-round team, probably, having all the skills required. Yeah. And they're off to a good start.
Yeah, and I think it'll be back to the drawing board for the Blaze as well. Certainly got some unanswered questions, I think, based on this first performance. Yeah. Just a couple of runs to go then. Beautifully played over the offside. Stylish, lofted cover drive, 4 runs.
And that's the end of this game. 164 for 5. This chase this down in 18 overs.
Huge victory to start the Gateway T20. Comprehensive and dismissive by the Northern Titans. Winning by 5 wickets here at the Cinch County ground against the London Blaze in this opening game of the 2026 Gateway T20 League. Excellent all-round performance by the Titans, as Shrikant and I were just saying. Bowling, batting, fielding.
Everything required.
A far superior outfit in today's game against the Blaze. The Blaze showed promise at points. They had some cameos with the bat. They had moments with the ball. The spinners did bowl well, but they will get an opportunity to reset and learn. Come back tomorrow at 4 o'clock when they take on the Midland Mavericks here at the Cinch County grounds. But that is it. The first game is in the books. The Titans beat the Blaze here in the Gateway T20.
We have a 4-wicket haul. We have a half centurion from this game.
Absolutely right. Great performance by the Titans, winning by 5 wickets here at the Cinch County grounds. We will be back here on Steelbacks TV at 4 o'clock for the next game in this Gateway T20 when the Midland Mavericks take on the Southern Storm. Good afternoon and welcome back to Steelbacks TV. Game number 2 of the 2026 Gateway T20 about to get underway. It is the Midlands Mavericks taking on the Southern Storm. Midlands Mavericks won the toss and elected to have a bowl first here in game number 2. So it'll be Southern Storm to get this game underway. And it'll be Reifer and Kadeka to open the batting here for the Southern Storm. Going to start with a bit of seam up. Full toss, defended into the offside. And first runs of the day. That account open straight away. Batting side, the Southern Storm will consist of Aldershaw, Darren Stevens, Fahim, Harris, Matt Coles, John, Dodds, Calladine, and Phipps. Extra bit of pace on, in and out of the gloves. For the wicket keeper. Good start to the over here for Moore. Down the leg sides, wides signalled by the umpire. 5 wides. Seen a few of those through the course of the day. Moore just not getting the radar right. Flying past the wicketkeeper. First boundary of game number 2 comes in the form of wides. Seven for no loss here for Southern Storm. Nicely played, square drive. It's going to run through point down to the boundary rope. It's going to be 4. Second boundary off the bat. All along the carpet here at the Cinch County grounds. Takes the score up to 12. Edged, flies down to the fielder on the deep third boundary. Score up to 13, long opening over. On a beauty. Extra pace, extra bounce. Great way to finish that opening over for Rose. It's conceded 13, but an exciting over nonetheless. 13 for no loss. Good start for the Storm. Looks like it's going to be Junaid to open the bowling from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Still got that slip in place. And just past the slip. Diving effort. 4 runs to open the second over. I'll give the benefit of the doubt that that was played down there deliberately. Not quite as fine as what they wanted, I don't think. Another 4 runs, 17 for no loss. Reefer now on 10. Big flashy drive, no connection. Shot offside here for Junaid. Big swing again. Storm batters really trying to take advantage of this power play. Good comeback here. And Nadia, having conceded that first boundary off the opening delivery, catches in there at short cover as well. Just trying to catch him a little bit early on the shot. He bowled once again. 3 dot balls in a row. Pressure back on the batter. Good over this for the Mavericks. Nice and tight from Junaid Nadir. Welcome back.
Thanks, Dan.
What you been up to? Anything exciting?
Yeah, I did meet Herschel Gibbs, Monty.
Yeah.
Phil Mustard, so had some food with them.
Lovely. Anything good?
Yeah, the samosa. I'm not really sure if you know the samosa. Pakoda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was good. Spring rolls.
Nicely played. Do the offside on the back foot. Boundaries to top and tail the over for Junaid Nadir. The first ball went for 4, as did the last. 8 runs from it. Couldn't get out of the over. And it's 21 for no loss after 2.
This is the second over and 21. So again, over 10 run rate, 10.5. Reefer onto good start, 14 runs of 9 balls. But you know what's interesting, Dan? They already bowled 6 extras in the 21 here. That's, I think, is not a good start.
Oh, not at all. No. 5 wides from, I think it's Jaden Rose from the David Capel end to start the innings off. Certainly not what the doctor ordered. Good pace though from Rose. Certainly the quickest I think we've seen so far in this Gateway T20.
Absolutely, absolutely. Been very quick. And partly because of which, you know, they're not able to connect. Although they were able to score runs, but I think they were not able to connect properly, if I have to say. Is that correct?
In this innings so far? Or?
Yeah, in this innings.
Yeah, I mean, most of the runs conceded for Rose were those extras. Nicely played. Square of the wicket. That's going to race across this quick outfield and quick square. It's going to be another boundary.
And nicely placed between the fielders. Perfectly timed.
All along the carpet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There's going to be no stopping it as the ball runs away here at the Cinch County grounds.
And the outfield is also quick, isn't it? This is what we discussed at the start of today.
Oh, lightning fast. You're certainly, if you're chasing after the ball here, you're going to be finishing second, I think, more times than not.
Yeah.
"26 runs now on the board for the Southern Storm. He played again, beats the fielder on the inside. Another boundary, back-to-back, this time through the leg side. Reefer moves into the 20s, 22 now, and the score up to 30. Runs are flying along here for the Storm. What was the feedback then? I'm sure you asked lots of in-depth questions after that first game, how the pitch was playing. What did Monty Panesar think about it? What's the word from the other side?
Monty was saying there is a bit of drift, spin. Obviously, we were talking that we're not able to see whether it's swinging or spinning here, but he's saying that there's a bit of drift and there's a bit of spin, there's a bit of bounce. This is what exactly he said. Yeah.
Any indication as to how far under par they felt that first inning score was, or?
No, I haven't asked that question. I haven't asked that question.
Okay.
Because having lunch.
Catch, no. Square of the wicket again. Splits those two fielders. They've tried to tighten that area of the ground up. It's the same result. Powerful strike by Reefer once again. Moves to 34. Big questions and big pressure here for the young Jaden Rose, who's conceded 26 runs from these 11 deliveries. He's still got one delivery to go in his second over.
Yeah, although he's quick and good pace, very good pace, in fact. But I think probably it's too good for the batsman to play. I think, yeah, he's definitely tight in the fielding, but there's still he's able to find the gap.
Bit of extra pace, just helping the ball disappear.
Yeah.
Shorter ball pulled away. Spliced him up. Was there too quick? Dot ball to finish. Good way to end the over for Rose. Good bit of encouragement. But at the end of the third over,
34 for 0.
34 for no loss.
Yeah.
All right, Junaid Dandia to continue from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Still got the slip in place. Powerful down the ground. They'll take the single on. Misfield. Just be one though. Change in the commentary box. Welcome in. Enjoyed the day so far?
Thank you, Dan. This is Anand here from Asian Community Radio. Yeah, it's been a wonderful day so far. The weather's really good for cricket. Not too warm.
No, it's been a bit of a shock change, actually, isn't it? The drought and the heat wave that we've been in here in the UK for the last, what feels like 3 months, I think. It's basically cold outside at the moment. Edged away, squirted behind point. It's going to be another 4.
Another boundary.
Runs are flowing. What did you make of the first game? What was your executive summary from that first game?
When I was looking at it from the outside, I felt the spinners, the slower bowlers, were doing a bit better.
Yep.
That's what I thought. And I was trying to confirm it with your co-commentator Shrikant, trying to say, is my understanding correct? It was nice to know that I was. But pace seems to be doing a bit now rather than in the morning.
Yeah, I think these two guys have got a little bit more about them, which is going to make it a little bit trickier for the batters, although they've not been backed up well from their fielders there.
Yeah.
Back-to-back boundaries, that time more orthodox, and fielder extra cover doing a bit of a Sydney Harbour Bridge impression and diving over the top of it. Yeah, I agree with you. I thought the way that the captains brought their pace-off bowlers into the attack, it really made a difference and slowed things down.
Yeah.
Little bit surprised that these two teams haven't kind of learnt about that one and wondered how they might be able to get an extra couple of overs from a spinner in here.
Maybe. Let's hope they listen to us.
Runs are flowing, aren't they? Runs are flowing. 44 runs on the board.
Yeah, and bowling in the right area, as you can see, the batsman is missing, playing and missing. So
Yep. Did you enjoy that cameo, that 50 from Church at the top of the order as well? It was exciting, hey?
It was. We were all jumping up and down with the sixes coming left and right.
The offside once again. Fielder gets a chance to make amends. Takes a horrible bounce, to be fair. Think takes a bit of pace out of it, which does stop it going to the boundary rope, but ball's got a funny way of following you in the outfield when it's not your day.
It does. And especially where the fielder is standing, it's the ground is pretty scorched. So
yeah, it's a hard time to be an outfielder anywhere in the UK at the moment. This outfield's unforgiving. Chips in the air and over mid-wicket. This is going to be another boundary. Nobody's going to haul that one in. It's just going to carry on, and it's going to be another 4, and the runs keep flowing here in the power play of the game number 2 of the Gateway T20. It's now 50 for no loss. Rifer's on 24, Kadekar's on 20. And at the minute, having won the toss and elected to have a bowl first, the Midland Mavericks have got some serious questions they need to answer.
Let's hope they find an answer soon.
Have you got a team out of the 4? Are you supporting anybody in particular?
Any team that plays well, I'm going to support them.
That sounds like a very wise... Well, are you going to make your decision at the end of the final, are you, on Thursday night?
On Thursday night,
yeah.
I'm sure my team, the team that I support, will win the trophy.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard. 50 for no loss at the end of this power play. So the Mavericks will get a little bit of respite. They'll be able to put some extra fielders outside of that 30-yard circle.
Looks like a change in bowling now. Or is it still Rose?
It's definitely going to be a change. Just going to try and figure out, 1, who it is. 2, what we're going to see. I think we're going to be seeing a little bit more seam up, aren't we, looking at that bowling action?
Yes.
Certainly an interesting tactic here. It's the 4 inside that 30-yard circle, 2 on the leg side, 2 on the offside, and then a bit of a split field to try and offer some protection here for the Mavericks. Slower ball, or attempted slower ball, turned out to be a knee-high full toss. Kadekar is going to be devastated that he wasn't able to just help that on its way over the short leg side.
Maybe he was as surprised as the bowler.
They're tricky, aren't they? Those low full tosses, sometimes not the easiest things to pick up, even with those massive sight screens down there behind the bowler's arm.
True. And you know what they say about dibbly-dobbly bowlers?
Bit of change up, off-pace seamers into the surface this time and take a comfortable single.
Some pretty good running, some good calls.
So tell me about the Asian Community Radio. What's your role?
So I'm one of the presenters, and I play songs from a genre which is not much heard.
Okay.
People don't. Not everybody likes ghazals.
Sure.
That's the genre that I play.
Spliced up. It's going to land safe, isn't it, on the leg side? It'll be another single.
So that's me every Wednesday for a couple of hours playing a different genre.
And a cricketer yourself as well?
Yes, I do play for one of the cricket teams here in the North End League.
Yeah, feel free to give them a shout out. Why not?
Yeah, so Newport Pagnell Cricket Club.
Newport Pagnell, yeah. I know it more for a service station, I think, than a cricket club. But...
Yeah, but they do have 2 teams, first and second team. I play for the second team. I usually open the bowling because I'm a swing bowler. So.
Nice. How'd you go on Saturday? Full toss, offside. Going to land safe once again. There'll be another single added to the tally.
So this Saturday we were playing a pretty good team, actually. They were a very good team of batsmen. So when I opened the bowling, there was a lot of swing. The pitch was pretty rock hard, but there was a lot of swing. And again, the outfield was pretty similar to this, where once it clears the infielders, then it's definitely a boundary. So they did take us for a few runs at the start.
Down the leg
Down the
side.
leg.
It's missed everything. It's going to be wides again, isn't it? Can the fielder keep it inside the rope?
Yeah.
That's leg buys, in fact. And it will be 4 of them. So just brush the boots on the way past. Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, so pretty good batting team. They started well, but then we managed to pull them in a little bit and tried to keep them under 200, which was exactly the score that they landed upon. But then when we went into bat, we had a bit of a mini collapse at the start.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, which didn't help. So
Full toss once again. Nicely hit down the grounds.
ooh, fielder timed the jump there.
Just judged it right, didn't they?
Yeah.
And how many did you get in there to hit the winning runs?
No, we lost
No.
the match, unfortunately. I was out for a duck. At least it wasn't a golden
Relatable.
duck. Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Got a couple of those this season.
So I was told by my by the batsman on the other end that I was
Mm.
too slow to react when the ball came in and got
Oh,
bowled. So
Okay, fair enough.
maybe it's the age catching up on me.
not really the feedback that you want, is it?
No, not really. But then it was one of those days. We are top of the league anyway, so one of the match.
You got a bit of insurance on
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
58 for no loss after 5. And we're going to get another change in the bowling. Looks like we are going to get a bit of pace off.
And
Yeah.
we are going to get a change in the commentary box as well with Shrikant coming back
You
on.
coming back, are you? It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you
Dan.
for popping in.
Thank you.
Lovely job. Thank you very much. Shrikant, power play.
Thanks, sir.
What have you made of it?
Well, 58 isn't that good? That's at a run rate of 11.6. That's what we've seen in both innings in the previous match as well. Kelleher off to 42 from 21 balls. Oh,
Yeah, we got a change as well. A bit of pace off. We got Selby into the attack for the first time. Does spin hold the key in this second game like it did the first one?
looks like it is going to. Oh, it's out, stump. Yeah, and that's what you just said. Looks like spin is going to. It's not just only spin, but I think slower balls are going to hold. We've seen in the previous over as well, they were not able to really score if someone is bowling slower. I think that is to do with probably also the outfield and also the pace and big hits. Probably, if they need to put in a lot of effort, if there's a slow ball, yeah, isn't it?
Immediate impact for Selby. Great bit of work from the wicketkeeper. So tidy behind the stumps. It's the ball squeezed between the bat and leg stump. Keeper's gone down the leg side, gathered it cleanly. The presence of mind to whip the bails off, and it's the end of Reifer, who had a very, very enterprising start, but he's been dismissed for just 6. Part of a very good opening partnership, though. 58 off 30 deliveries. And as per usual, as we come to expect, it's spin to win here at the Gateway T20. Eyes light up, don't they? Sometimes when you're facing those slower bowlers, they just drift it up above the eye line and you think, oh, where can I hit it? How far can I hit it? That did for Reifer that time around. So Selby gets the breakthrough and it's Aldershore in at number 3.
Good flight.
Oh, it's missed everything.
Again.
It's missed everything. It's going to go down as buys, I'm sure. Handy runs for the batting side. They move to 62. Very well bowled by Selby. Just praising how good the wicketkeeper was for the stumping. Wasn't able to tidy that one up.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Just the previous one, he did really well. It was very clean and tidy. But this one is everything.
Full toss. Nicely worked down the ground. Just be one note. I wonder whether the seamers in this Gateway T20 will end up having less of a role to play as the tournament goes on. Because it's certainly been fair to say in the first game, and then the immediate impact here of Selby. Those spinners taking the pace off.
Yeah, certainly. That's what it is working as of now in the first game and in the second game. And in fact, in the first game, both the innings, it's the same thing. So Selby finished off just 5 on the first over with 1 wicket.
And continue with seam from the David Capel end. Kaka, who conceded just 5 from the opening over. I think those seamers, those change-up seamers, the ones with the off-cutters and leg cutters, they'll still have quite an important role to play in this team. Nicely played down the ground, powerfully struck. Must be one.
Wide down the leg side. 15 extras so far in the 65.
Yeah, that's an awful lot of extras conceded, isn't it? Inside 7 overs.
Yeah.
It's ill-disciplined at the minute. But it's been a theme, isn't it, through the tournament so far?
It is. Call is for 2. Just settle down for 1.
Big inside edge. Bowler offering half an appeal, but I think we could have both given that not out from up in the commentary box, couldn't we?
Yeah. And the umpire is not at all interested, obviously. We could hear the sound.
Keeper up to the stumps as well, just to try and take Kadeka off their length, trap them into the crease, pin them into the crease. But it does rely on the accuracy from the bowler. That one down the leg side is not going to help, is it?
That's gone for a 6.
A monster from Kadeka moves to 48. That's the best shot of his innings so far. 48 of just 23 deliveries. What a shot.
You're just talking about the keeper is up, but it depends on the bowler's length. And he's completely gone out of length. Probably slipped away from his hands. That's what I felt. Trying for a Yorker, probably.
Width on offer, carved away, brings up his 50 for Kadeka. Very, very exciting innings this so far. Second 50 of the Gateway T20. That after Church picked his up in the first game. Coming in double quick time, 50 off just 25. Excellent striking from the opener here, representing the Southern Storm. Change of pace again. Fielder down on that side of the ground. Into action once more. End of the over. Another one ticked off. 7 done now. Quite remarkably, the score is 75 for 1.
That's quite a lot. Selby comes into the attack. The first over, he gave only 1 run, and another wicket to the cover straight away. The first ball, that's a wicket. Alder Shah gone for 4. Straight catch into the fielder's hands. Not big effort required here. The second wicket. The second over, Selby. Dan and I were just talking about spin doing the trick here in the first game, both the innings, and it's doing the trick again in the second game as well. In the first game, 7 wickets were taken by 2 spinners, and here 2 wickets gone, and both the 2 wickets were taken by Selby, spinner, and he just conceded 1 run. Stevens, the crease to bat. Still keeping it tight, Selby. Bowling wicket to wicket. Played down the leg side for a single. Slowing down the scoring. Another single on the leg side. They have enough score on the board, so it's good that they're rotating strike, not wasting balls, but taking singles. That's the end of over. It's 78 for 2 from 8 overs. Looks like there's a bowling change. Is there a bowling change, or is Kakar going to continue? to the pads. Played down for the single. That's a big hit into the bushes. Stevens, his first 6 of his bat in this game. A full toss ball, probably was trying for a Yorker, dispatched into the crowds and into the bushes. And now they move to 85 for 2 from 8.2 overs. Apologies, that's Kedeker. He continues to strike. He's 57 of 28 balls. Midlands desperately need to take his wicket to be in the game. The run rate is not coming down. This time a short ball. Well played by Kedeker. Good comeback by Good comeback by Kakar after that huge 6 of his second ball. A full toss, went for a huge 6, and straight away 2 dot balls.
Yeah, he's bowled better than what those figures suggest, doesn't he? 0 for 24 from 2.5 overs.
Yeah, I think he's given away extras. Oh, some sort of confusion.
I think that's a mismatch in speed between wickets, I think, for Kedekar and Darren Stevens to get used to.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'd be prepared to go on record and say the first time that these two would have ever batted together. So we'll take some time to figure themselves out.
Yeah.
What might have been a single with somebody else now isn't with Darren Stevens, which is understandable.
A slow one. Took off the pace. That was a good over apart from the 6. I think, that ball which he bowled, I think he was trying for a Yorker, but couldn't, and went straight away full toss and then was dispatched for a 6. But nevertheless, he's bowled well.
Yeah, I mean, the difficulty is it's such a short leg side that you don't need to get anywhere near the middle of the bat on it, do you, to get it the whole way for 6 down there. You look over towards that Caprinos Walker Pack kind of floodlight area. That's such a short hit.
Well, if they're going to play all the games on this pitch, definitely it's going to be a short boundary on the leg side. There's bowling change. Harris comes into attack. which slowed down. The run rate has come down under 10 for the first time. Another slow one. And good try. I think he had his hand on the ball just for a single. Straight down the ground. Just fell short, but at one moment I thought probably should have taken Phil Mustard, probably should have taken a couple of steps and tried for that catch. Is that Phil?
It is Phil Mustard, yeah, beneath us here at long on. He's quite a long way in off the boundary rope already, isn't he? It would have been that quick decision, wouldn't it, to have chosen between going in for the catch or just making sure it didn't cross the boundary rope.
Yeah. Fraction of a second to make the decision. Just 3 runs of 5 balls and 1 ball remaining. Spin is doing the trick again here, Dan, as we spoke. Selby took 2 wickets. And then now Harris coming into the attack and keeping it really tight.
Yeah, it's going to be a big question for the seamers overnight tonight. Over the offside for Stevens. Does he get it past the fielder? No, excellent work on the rope. I mean, the question is for the seamers and the captains is, one, can they use them slightly better? Maybe different times of the games where they've got a little bit more protection.
Yeah.
Can the seamers do anything to try and kind of make themselves more effective in this game? Otherwise, they run the risk of going fairly quiet through games as the tournament goes on. Because from a captaining perspective, why would you keep bowling seamers if they keep going to go the distance?
Absolutely. The only thing I can think of is taking off the pace, which worked with a couple of bowlers in both games. Yeah, but if spinners are going to bowl in the power play without a protection, that is also going to be, well, it's a 50-50. If someone can try in the power play with spinners, probably we will get to know whether that's going to work or not. But outside the power play, definitely spinners have won this battle. Chipped away, leg side for a single. He knew where the field was. He knew that the field was way near the boundary and chipped away for a single.
Yeah, it's that enticement of that short leg side again, isn't it?
Yeah. And then our run rate has come down below 9. It's gone into 8. That's gone. That's gone for a 6. Big. Maximum.
Yeah, helped on its way, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Full toss. Wasn't the greatest delivery that we've seen in the Gateway so far as Plaha comes into the attack for the first time. And Kadekar now has the highest score of the Gateway T20, 66 off 35. He'll be quite happy to face a few more of those.
Well, straight down the ground for a boundary, for a 4 again. And he continues. Kadekar is in no mood to stop this. He's ruthless at the moment. He's brutal, is what we can say. He's moved to 70 now from 36 balls. A 6 and a 4. Straight of 2 balls. And in 3 balls, Plaha has already conceded 11 runs. And that's 100 up for Midland Mavericks. Oh, exquisitely driven. Oh, the extra covers for a boundary, another boundary. And that makes it 15 runs of this over. A real expensive over. And 2 more balls yet to come.
Yeah, no one stopping it at all. Crunched through the offside. 3 boundaries in a row now for Kadekar. He's now on 74. 74 of just 37 deliveries.
Must say, well bowled, well directed Yorker after the 3 boundaries.
Good comeback, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Someone
definitely.
that was under massive pressure. And I don't think Kadekar was going to about to take his foot off the gas either.
Yeah, well played as well. He knows what he's doing. Another one. And that's an over. So finish 15 runs of that over and 105 for 2 from 11 overs. After the dry run of boundaries for 2 to 3 overs, the last over he made it up. Kedekar, if he's going to be here for another 4-5 overs, they're going to go big. And I'm sure he will look to score his century, first century of Gateway T20 League. Long way to go, 26 runs in this format. But with the way he's batting, and that's gone for a 4. This time it's Stevens. He says, even I can do it. But from the other end, he scored the boundary towards the long end of the ground.
Yeah, powerfully struck, wasn't it, by Darren Stevens?
Yeah.
The slog sweep, I think that's Junaid Nadir down there at deep backward square, trying to get round to it.
He tried.
I think he got a hand to it, but
Yes.
that bounce and the skip off the outfield wasn't able to keep it in the field of play.
Two is the call. And yes, they were able to make it. A slow one again. Wanted to play on the offside, but mistimed. Down the leg side for a single. Kedekar is playing very sensibly. And he moves to 75 of 40 balls. 113 for 2 from 11.4 overs. That's gone for another boundary. This time on the offside from Stevens' bat. Another costly over for the Blaze.
Runs just keep on flowing, don't they?
Yeah.
Mavericks don't have an answer at the moment. Let's not forget as well, Phil Mustard won the toss and chose to have a bowl first. The way it's looking, they could be chasing or in and around 200 here. Not only have they got Kadekar going incredibly well on 75 or 40, they've still got 8 wickets in hand as well.
And 8 overs left.
It's not like that first innings of the first game when the Blaze were in a situation they only had 5 wickets left. They didn't really have the power to add. The Storm have played this brilliantly so far. So far, the two teams, the Titans and the Storm, look very, very good.
Is this going to be a catch? No! My goodness. Completely misjudged. And that's a 4. That should have been taken. They badly needed this to break this partnership.
Yeah, it's a simple catch in the modern game, isn't it? Down at deep mid-wicket. It did go a long way up.
My goodness. I can't believe that.
Light grey clouds, but Darren Stephen gets a life on 22. How costly could that be?
Oh, well done. Well done by the fielder. Saved potentially 2 to 3 runs for the team.
Yeah, diving into those wicket ends. Going to be uncomfortable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like jumping on concrete. 124 for 2.
Oh. That's way down the pitch.
It's a good tactic here for Baha, just trying to hide the ball outside off stump so that Stevens can't access that short leg side.
Yeah.
But it really is a battle of nerve here for the bowler.
Well bowled, to be honest. Well played as well. So Kedekar, the man of the match today, man of this innings, is on strike now. Is he going to go big, or is he going to just play on the merit of the ball?
That scoreboard's quite big over his shoulder, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think he'd be lying if he said he hasn't had a look over and just seen the number and seen how much time he's got left here at the Cinch County grounds.
Oh, just fell short of that. I don't think so. There was any chance, even if he had dived. What do you think so, Dan?
No, I don't think so. I think those ones are so hard to judge, aren't they? Can't really run in at them to get underneath them. Did well to stop it. I think he stopped it in the chest, didn't he? Eventually picked it up. This time, though, 76 or 42.
Probably that is one of his favorite areas. He scored a couple of boundaries there, isn't it?
Yeah, a few crunching shots through there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Very powerful. What have we got? 7 overs to go.
126 for 2. Plenty of overs left and plenty of wickets. And it's a good opportunity to make it to double century, provided.
Yeah, Fahim, Harris, Coles, John, Dodds, Calladine and Phipps still to go for the Southern Storm. Second game here of the Gateway T20 League. Midland Mavericks really just rotating through their bowlers, trying to find a combination here. It's only been Selby who's been able to slow things down. That's going to be very powerfully struck and misfielded down at extra cover. Another boundary. Darren Stevens moves to 28. Just get the sense, can't you, that the Midland Mavericks are under pressure. The misfields are coming more and more frequent here.
Yeah, at one time I thought, he ran quickly and he was under the ball, but I think he slipped. Yeah, I could see from here he slipped probably. There's a lot of greenery there.
Stevens now really looking to accelerate, impose himself. Bill Mustard offering suggestions to his young bowler, who looks to be okay with the current plan. The back foot missed at extra cover.
There's no one there. Yeah, there's a fielder, but he couldn't get it, and that's a boundary, another boundary. Yeah, as you said, I think he wants to accelerate. He wants to score as many as they can and put pressure. And definitely, Midland Mavericks are under pressure.
Very much so.
Harris did bowl very well last couple of overs. Oh, is this going to be taken? No, but just for a single.
It hung in the air for a long time, didn't it?
Very long time.
Down towards, I think it's still Nadir, isn't it? Down there at deep backward square.
Yeah.
For a second, I wondered whether we were going to see a flying effort, try and get underneath that catch from Stevens, but again, going for the safety option.
Well done. This Phil Mustard appreciating the bowler stopping a single. Another fumble and another single. That's 136 for 2 from 14 overs. 6 overs pending, and Midland Mavericks are still looking to break this partnership.
Yeah, it's good partnership as well. I think Darren Stevens taking a lot of pressure off Kedekar here. He hasn't had much of the strike, to be fair, the opening batter, who's currently sat on 76, 77 in fact.
Yeah, and the last wicket fell 75, so they scored almost this partnership 60, more than 60. So they're still searching for a wicket, Midland Mavericks, and they need to break this partnership. Otherwise, power play is going to come into place. I think it is now, probably.
Six overs to go. 200 plus, I would say, is going to be the target here for the Storm, isn't it? Even 180, 190 is going to take a remarkable effort from the batting lineup when the Mavericks get out to the middle. They've got an awful lot of work to do here if they're going to stand a chance in this game. And we're into the second bit of this power play as well. So just 2 fielders out, 1 sweeper either side of the wicket for a couple of overs as we get Rose back into the attack. At extra pace.
And Kedekar is on strike. But good thinking by the bowler to keep the ball away from him.
Yeah, this is an accuracy thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jaden Rose, he conceded too many wides in his first over. Really allowed the Storm to get away to a flyer without really having to play too many shots. Skewed away, cry of catch, no.
There was no way, no chance.
Another couple of runs.
Probably if Jonty Rhodes was there, he would have taken.
Jonty Rhodes sat on Peter Crouch's shoulders. Might have stood a chance to get up to it.
Yeah.
It's a horrible throw to the wicketkeeper. No chance for a run out, was there at all, with the time it took to release it?
Yeah.
And just launched it at the base of the stumps. Darren Stevens on strike. This is an interesting matchup. Stevens, obviously a more senior cricketer up against the young paceman here of Rose. Goes short and gets met by the middle of Stevens' bat. And that is the biggest 6 we've seen so far to that short leg side.
And the ball is gone.
Over the trees, into the gardens. Let's get another one. Don't bowl long hops to Darren Stevens, I suspect would be the feedback.
Yeah. And the feedback for Ash is have at least 10 boxes of balls for each match.
Yes. Not sure how many more are available, but could be scrabbling around the sports shops of Northampton overnight to try and find what else they could buy.
Do you see this happening in the county matches as well, Dan, or other matches that happen here often?
Um, in the T20 Blast, you do, but the T20 Blast matches are played more in the center of the wicket block, so you don't get necessarily such a discrepancy to one side or the other. But yes, Chris Lynn in particular of recent heritage would have put plenty of cricket balls in the back gardens of those terraced houses down that side of the grounds. David Sales before that, David Willey as well. These real big hitters. So yes, the residents of Wantage Road will be used to getting a few free cricket balls. They might get another one there.
Another one.
It is.
And another one gone.
Skips off the generator into the back gardens.
But this time someone else's house, I can see.
Yeah, it's spreading the love around, Darren Stevens, isn't he?
Probably he's saying that I'll dispatch to each house one ball.
Like Santa Claus at Christmas time, delivering the cricket balls.
And the poor Rose having
I'd be interested to know which cricket balls they are, because the white kookaburras, they're about £115 each, aren't they? I think.
No, I don't think so. They're kookaburra. I think this is CFS owns own production. I did see for the auction for the draft day when Ash caught one of them and he showed it to me, and I'm guessing those are the balls, but they're pretty good. He got it done especially for this tournament from India. I don't think so. They're kookaburra.
No, otherwise that would be expensive.
Yeah,
there'd be second mortgages being taken out, I think, to supply the number that would be needed through the course of the week. That must be at least, what have we lost so far? 8?
Easily. More than 8. More than
10?
8. Yeah. More than that. 8 to 10. 10 probably.
Jaden Rose, can you respond? 2 sixes in a row. Crunch through the offside. Pressure on the fielder. He does well. Just one.
The other question that I have is, every time they lose a ball, are they giving a new ball? Because they don't have used balls, isn't it? And now they're already into 15 overs.
That's the problem, isn't it? In theory, it would be replaced with a ball of a similar standard, wouldn't it?
Yes.
But as you say, on day one of the competition, these balls of similar standards don't exist. So maybe it is just another fresh one out of the box, and good luck with it. See what happens. And if it isn't, then we certainly will be starting to run out of the balls that have been used before.
So it's 152 for 2 from 15 overs. Stephen on 46 from 24 and Kedekar 80 from 48. The highest score of Gateway T20 League so far. Highest score for today and highest score so far in all the games we had. Well, we thought the second match, because it's being played on the same pitch, probably it would get worse, but it didn't. Straight down over the bowler's head for a 6, another one, and that's a half century, is it? No?
Should
yeah, that's a half century. That's a 50 for Stephen. So the third half century of Gateway T20 League, the second match, first innings of the second match. So we've already seen 3 half centuries today, Dan.
This has been my favourite so far. Darren Stevens rolling the years back. 52 not out. Just bludgeoning sixes all over the place.
Yeah. Call is for 2, and they could. Sloppy fielding, probably, I should say. He was slow. Very slow between 2 of them. They're thinking who will go for it.
$20 for Kadeka. Stevens catching him up.
1 bounce for a 4. Yeah, probably this is the best half century we've seen, like you said. Yeah, there's no stopping. And
striking well over 200 now as well, Darren Stevens.
And the Mavericks have no clue what to do.
He really is.
Whatsoever.
county cricket favourite, Darren Stevens. The record that he had or has for Kent across all competitions, the county championship, the T20 Blast, the One Day Cup. Absolutely incredible.
The slow one. Oh, Phil must have dropped. There's already second one for Stevens, second chance. The first one already proved costly. And I can't believe this. I really can't believe this. It was straight into his hands.
Well, Phil Mustard, much more known for standing behind the stumps with big wicket-keeping gloves on, finds himself at mid-on. But that was a bit of a dolly, wasn't it?
It was. My goodness. They say catches win matches. 2 catches here. The first one already proved costly. Not sure how costly the second one would be. Blaha, 1 ball to go from his third over, already conceded 36 runs. 37, in fact. And Kedekar retains the strike. 167 for 2 from 16 overs, 4 overs to go. Can they make it to 200? They need 33 runs.
Yeah, 200 very much on.
If these two batters continue, I'm sure they would go past 200.
Can Kadika get the extra 19 that he needs to get himself up to 100 here at the Cinch County grounds?
The first century, and that would be a first century of Gateway T20. What a way to start for him. What a statement to make on the first day of the tournament. He's just counting how many people are outside Kedekar. Probably he wants to go big. And it's Rose from the other end.
I think that's Nadir back into the attack, isn't it? Replacing Jaden Rose.
Yeah, it is. The scoreboard has changed just now. I'm looking at the scoreboard. Yeah, Nadir's back. One more extra. And that's 18 extras so far in 17 overs. Point is being moved to extra point. Deep point, in fact.
Yorker from Nadir. Kadekar can't do much with it, can he? He's 17 now.
Well, he can't do much, but he played well. The call is for 2 again. Yeah. Settle down for a single.
Yeah, Darren Stevens not getting back for the second, was he? Kadekar would have had to have put it more in the gap at extra cover.
Well, you were just saying then some record about Dan Stevens for Kent.
Oh, just general statistics are phenomenal. That's cry of catch. Who wants it? Keeper wants it. Keeper takes
Finally, the third time.
That hung in the air for an age. And Darren Stevens is dismissed. Third time of asking for 59 of 30 deliveries. So striking just under 200. The legendary all-rounder dismissed for an incredible innings. 171 for 4. Kadeka's still there.
So he plays for the Kent County.
He used to, yeah.
Okay.
Last couple of years, he retired. Just wonderful numbers for Darren Stevens. 326 first-class matches, 16,676 runs, including 3,800s, with 591 wickets.
My goodness.
List A cricket, 7,942 runs, 747 50s, and 162 wickets as well. Genuine all-round cricketer, absolute legend of English domestic cricket. Never represented England internationally, much to the disappointment of so many county fans.
So he's still not done in this match. He's going to bowl.
He's got a bowl as well.
Probably he just showed a glimpse of him. Once again, a full toss on the legs and for a 6. But this time, the only thing is the ball is safe. It hasn't gone out of the ground. So Ash has saved some bill for him. For him, straight away off the mark for 6.
Everybody's got a license now, haven't they?
And you've seen if he's went forward a couple of steps just for a single down the ground. And then that brings Kedekar on to strike. He's of 84 from 52 balls.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. It was a single off the last ball of the over.
Yeah, so 177 for 3 from 17 overs. Or is it 178? The scoreboard is yet to be updated.
Yeah, 178.
178. The last 3 overs.
18 balls to go. Kadekar needs 16. And the Storm need 22 to break that 200 mark. But they've got their magician back into the attack, Selby. 2 overs, no maidens, 2 wickets for 4 runs.
Ooh.
This is on a day that Rose has gone for 0 for 42 from 3 overs at an economy of 14. Blahar's 0 for 38 at an economy of 12.67. Nadir has gone for over 30 from 3 overs. Harris has gone at 9s. Kakar's gone at 8.33s, and Selby's going at 2s.
Fantastic, isn't it?
That somewhat spoilt the figures by conceding 1 more.
But now it's Kedekar on strike. Can he make it? Can he make those 16 runs? And can he get his team past 200 is a question. Selby continues to impress. Another single. They don't mind singles, I'm sure, at this point of the innings.
Yeah, he's got 2 overs to go, so he'll build this one, and in theory, the last over of the innings, won't he? It should be huge pressure for the spinner. But at the minute, I mean, he looks like the absolute best option for the Mavericks. The question really is where else do you go? Who do you throw the ball back to for the penultimate over? Because everybody else has been carted all over the show here in the Gateway T20.
Not very well timed. Just for a single for Fahim. Selby probably his pick of the bowlers. He's kept really tight. Even in his third over, just conceded 5 runs of 5 balls.
Yeah, best by a distance, I'd say, from what we've seen so far today. But Fahim has kept the strike again. Kadeka will start another over at the non-strikers end.
He has to wait. Probably has to wait for his century. Well, who knows? Probably who is bowling? Is that number 4?
I think that's Nadir to bowl his 4th. So 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 34 for Nadir so far.
All for 2.
Kadeka's going to be desperate to get on strike, isn't he?
Yeah.
86. And time is running out.
Yeah, even if you or I was there, you know, we would do the same thing, isn't it? We would probably say, yeah, let me get the strike. A maiden century of Gateway T20.
I think outwardly, as Nadir fires another extra and another wide, you'd be thinking, it's the team first. The team first, let's get the number on the board. It's fine. You do what you need to do. Inwardly, you'd be desperately hoping that you get to face as many of these last deliveries as possible to get those 14 runs.
Yeah.
But since he's gone past 50, he's kind of been starved off the strike.
He gets a strike. He has a good number of balls to face. Just a single. He moves to 87. He's trying to go big, but edged off his bat towards third man for a single. That should have been taken.
I think so, yeah. There was a cry, catch it, wasn't there, from somewhere out there?
That should have been definitely taken.
Like to have seen an attempt, wouldn't you, I think? 189 for 3.
Kadeka moves to 89 of 56. He just needs 11 and have 7 balls remaining in this innings. The team is 191 for 3. I'm sorry. Ball is for 2. They did make 2.
Into the 90s.
Yeah, 91.
Into the 90s, 6 deliveries to go, and
he's not
on strike. Can he do it? Can he speak? Can he have a chat with his mate Fahim and say, just take 1 off the first ball, give me a chance?
Yeah, he looks tired as well.
He certainly does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And it's going to be up against Selby. 3 overs, no maidens, 2 for 9. This is not going to be easy for Kadeka.
look at the total runs, 193 for 3, but Selby is 3 overs, 2 for 9. Wow.
Yeah, it's quite extraordinary, those numbers. Set the field very well to him.
Yeah, Kedekar is on strike.
What's he got? What's his options? He's got a boundary on the reverse sweep. Could he create a bit of room and go over point? Has he got a powerful slog sweep to get it over the man at short fine? He goes for the sweep and he's out. Clean bowled, leg stump. Kedekar goes for an incredibly well-made and impressive 91, the highest score of the Gateway on day one. It's going to take some beating. A huge, huge part of that total of 194. What an innings that was.
Brilliant. And on the other end, Selby, 3.2 overs, 3 for 10 runs. Well, he had no option, isn't it? He has to definitely go.
Yeah, there's not much point finishing 94 not out, is there, for the sake of it?
But very well played, young man. Really, 54 of 91 of 54.
Very, very exciting innings. Comes to an end. And in all fairness, he's been dismissed by the best bowler that we've seen so far today.
Yeah.
Selby has been excellent. We saw a lot of good spin bowling in that first game, but these numbers so far for Xander Selby have been absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah, well, this is the case we've seen in the first match also, both the innings. Just 4 wickets gone in this match, in this innings, and 3 were taken by Selby. And if you remember in the first match as well, out of the 10 wickets of the first innings, 4 were taken by one bowler and 3 were so. That's the story of the overall day today. Just 1 or 2 bowlers taking maximum wickets, and the others are just pitching in.
Yeah, well, the rest of the bowlers here for the Midland Mavericks have gone round the park, haven't they?
Yeah.
Selby has been head and shoulders above his teammates.
Can they score 6 runs to make it 200 or 4 balls?
Yeah, is it Matt Cole's in next? Is that the man that's walked out to the middle? Powerful striker of a cricket ball if he gets in. Well, we don't exactly know what to expect from the Midland Mavericks when it comes to their batting performance, do we? As Fahim plays that down the ground. They could look for 2, but Cole's settle on just the 1. But regardless of how strong or how good this batting lineup is for the Mavericks, chasing down near 200 in a game of T20 cricket is going to be
it's not easy.
Phenomenal effort.
It'll have a lot of impact psychologically.
Make it a few
that's
more.
The maximum, and that's 200 up. That's the maximum into the crowds, and it's 202 for 4 from 19.5 overs.
I told you Matt Coles could hit a big ball. He's picked up Selby. It's interesting matchup, isn't it? It's a change of angle for Selby, which just asking a different question here. That short leg side, and Matt Coles has bludgeoned him over deep mid-wicket.
The interesting thing is also, till now, he's bowled only for the right-hand batsman in this innings, and now Matt Coles is left-hander. Probably.
Yeah.
That could be also.
Definitely on the angles, isn't it? I mean, he knows Coles is going to be swinging hard.
Oh.
Quicker, flatter, a full toss to end the over. It thuds into the pads of Matt Coles, and that is the end of this Southern Storm innings. They were asked to bat first by Phil Mustard and the Mavericks, and they've gone and posted an incredibly imposing first innings score of 202 for 4. It was 91 off 58 for Kedekar, 59 off 30 for Darren Stevens, and a couple of little chips in from Reefer, Aldershot, Fahim and Coles has set a target for the Mavericks of 203 to chase down in this second innings here in game number 2 of the Gateway T20. Just quickly, before we take a break, what percentage chance are you giving me for the Midland Mavericks to chase down 203?
I think it's not going to be easy. Definitely 200. The moment someone 199 and 200, that one number one will make a lot of difference. The moment someone says that you need to chase 200, it'll definitely have a psychological effect on the players. So, for example, yesterday I was at one of the community leagues, and the batting first team scored 225, and the one who needs to chase down gave away 3 wickets in the first over just for nothing, because they know that from first over they need to maintain the run rate. But if somebody can keep the calm and say that respect the good bowlers, and we will have to wait for those overs whom we need to target, there's definitely an opportunity. But they need at least 1 or 2 big partnerships here, probably.
Agreed. Right, let's take a breather. We'll be back for the second innings.
during T20. So that I felt I knew my role was good. I myself moved because I was asked to do. So then the last year I was good job. From the Japanese bank, must be good. So that was only a training show. Just about 2 weeks back, I joined. Started no, not listing numbers. No, taking the as a head of sales. Yeah. So I'm into sales now. And this is my passion. Yeah. In a sense, yeah. Well, I'm very passionate about yeah, I mean the best on the way here at the City County Grounds for final innings, day one. 20.
That's a very bad misfield from the fielder. It should have been a single, but gone for a boundary. 4 of the first ball.
Expensive start. Experienced cricketer though, Matt Coles. Got Rafa and Phil Mustard opening the batting for the Midlands Maverick, chasing down 203. It's going to be a remarkable contest if this Midlands team can get close.
Down the leg side again. It looks like it's going to go down the boundary. Yes, it does. But I think it's leg by. 4 leg bys. So 2 boundaries of 2 balls.
Good start. 9 off the first 2 balls. 3 balls, in fact. Need to go at over 10s for the entire innings if the Mavericks are going to be successful and get close. Know how tricky it is when those spinners come into the attack and they take the pace out of the ball. Can the Mavericks get off to a flyer? Not there, they can't. It's a bit of classical cricket.
Yeah, it is. After the first 2 balls down the leg side, I think Cole seems to have found the right line in length.
Strong shoulder, isn't it, from Matt Coles? No huge kind of athleticism in the run-up, but a very, very powerful delivery. End of the over, 9 for no loss. 4 runs off the bat, the rest coming in extras. I'll be over to the skipper, Phil Mustard. Will be on strike. Okay. I'll look at another seamer here from the Lynn Wilson Centre end.
I wanted to just ask you, Dan, what do you think? I did ask this question about this, about the format and about the concept of this league, but about the success of this league. What do you think? what would be what would depend on the success of this league? What would be the factors to be successful for this franchisee?
Yeah, I guess the ultimate success here for Gateway T20, if my understanding is correct, would be to showcase one of the players, and for that to lead to an opportunity further up the cricketing pyramid. I think would be the ultimate success, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Pace
So one of them
to start.
Yeah, probably one of them like Kedeker, who scored big today, or somebody else, making it big, and then
Church batted nicely, Selby bowled well.
Yeah,
those kind of guys there. Obviously, we wouldn't be looking at Darren Stevens or Greg Smith,
probably,
or Graham Wagg.
Yeah,
they've obviously had their time in the spotlight, haven't they? But I think that my understanding would be that would be the ultimate goal. I don't know if you're in agreement with.
No, that is the goal.
That.
Definitely, that's the goal. But well bowled. That's the goal and that's the concept. But I think somebody should be showcased and somebody should get an opportunity. For example, if they further get into a Big Bash League or MLC major cricket league, or somewhere one franchisee league which is successful franchisee league, probably that would be the measurement for me actually to say yes, this has been successful, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's certainly the ultimate goal, isn't it? Mustard there on the back foot.
Well directed bouncer.
Look hugely comfortable against that, did he? Wisniewski opening the bowling from the Lynn Wilson centre end. And then I think there's levels to it after that. I think you want to see good and competitive cricket over these 4 days.
Yeah.
I think you want to see kind of 4 evenly matched teams, and that's, I guess, the logic behind having a draft, in a sense that, in theory, the talent is spread evenly amongst the four teams.
Yeah.
I think you want to see a little bit of hype about the tournament. You want to see maybe a few people in the ground and enjoying the cricket. I think would be another measure. And ultimately, everything just runs smoothly and as people are hoping it will do. And we get to Thursday night, and we can talk about how much we've enjoyed Misfield at point. That's not going to impress.
It's not going
the
to be
fast
a single.
bowler, that's for sure.
Yeah, he kept it really tight. Didn't give any runs, but Misfield had to concede 2.
What about you? What other measures or kind of thoughts have you got with regards to Gateway on what would be considered a success at the end of Thursday night?
Yeah, I think at the end of Thursday night, probably, even if we can pull probably 500 crowd, I think that would be a good start. And obviously, that is just one of the factors, but there are many factors, right? So someone making it big here and showcasing their talent and getting exposed to the outside world. And if everything goes well, if the tournament runs smoothly, and then if somebody from the outside world comes and sees and says that, oh, there's potential in this tournament and there's potential with this entire concept. I actually am very impressed with the concept that to provide opportunity for the people who missed out to make it to the county or to other leagues, to expose them. I think that's quite a good concept, isn't it? So for me, success is, yes, definitely, even if it reaches out to 5,000, 10,000 people, and even if it can gain some momentum to the counties, especially the county boards, if it can attract some county boards eyes and ECB eyes, I think probably it would definitely be a successful tournament. That's what I would say.
Yep, I would agree. Change of bowling from the David Capel end. Short ball, powerfully played away by Reifer.
There's a field there, and just for a single.
Yeah, and I do think with the system that is in place in the UK, obviously all paths would lead to the counties, right? So that would be where you would be a professional cricketer. There would be no other option in the UK as it stands to be a professional cricketer without being part of one of the 18 first-class counties.
Yeah.
The franchise world that exists elsewhere in the world, doesn't exist in the UK at the moment. Whether it will do in time is hard to know. But I think there does need to be an awareness and a willingness to accept the fact that actually at 14, 15, 16 years old, when some of these guys that would have been part of county pathways maybe have fallen off the side or not made it to the next level, that actually at that age, at 16, you're not the finished product.
Yes.
And you can get better. And counties looking at a 21, 22, 25-year-old even that's in theory out of the professional game should be encouraged. And days like today will give these players an opportunity to show what they can do on a facility like this.
Yeah.
And it ultimately will come down to them, won't it?
Yeah.
And they've got to perform.
Yeah.
And as we've spoken about, we've seen Kadeka 91 or 58. He's performed today.
Yeah.
We saw Church in the first game, 50 off, 20? He's performed today. We saw Selby. He's performed today. And we've also seen some of the seamers, which is the question on the conversation we spoke about earlier today. They need to go back tonight and have a little think about what they can do for tomorrow and how they can be more effective. Because I don't think we've seen a seamer yet that hasn't been harshly treated by the batters.
Yeah. Right. It's just not county. Probably for the UK or for England, we say, if it attracts county's attention, good. But probably down the lane, 3-4 years down the lane, if it attracts attention from other leagues, other franchises, for example, I spoke, good one, good bounce and good pace. Even if it attracts attention from European Cricket League, which is just starting, probably that is one of the franchisee leagues, and other franchisee leagues. Well, there are so many franchisee leagues that are starting. Even if you take example from India, each state has started its own league. So even that would be a good factor. Well done. Good chase.
Very good start here for the Southern Storm. Aaron Stevens rotating these bowlers around in the power play. It's just one over each for the bowlers so far, and we are going to get another change here from the Lynn Wilson centre end. As Dodds comes into the attack. 16 for no loss after 3 overs. Not the power play that the Mavericks needed.
Good start from Southern Storm, but they haven't really been able to keep the run rate going.
Yeah, they've not got the wicket, the Storm. So the Mavericks have got all 10 to play with. They have just let that run rate climb, haven't they? Sharply.
No.
Started at just over 10s and it's already at 11.5.
17 of 3.2. Sent back. There was no real run there. Good call by Reefer, refusing to take it on. This time he's able to place it exactly in the middle of two fielders, and that's for a boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot off the back foot, wasn't it? Punch through the offsides. But pressure is building here on the Mavericks. 21 for no loss. A long, long way behind where they need to be right now. Sooner or later, something's going to have to give here. Bill Mustard is struggling, isn't he, at the top of the order? It's 3 runs to his name so far.
11 balls. Well done.
Great effort, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that's gone for a 4.
Short side of the ground, the power of Reefer. Top effort down on the boundary rope, but unable to keep it inside the rope. 4 runs, moves to 15, 25 for no loss at the end of the power play then. Or the end of the first part of the power play at least, those opening 4 overs. 203 runs required, just as a reminder for what the Mavericks are trying to chase down here. I think so far, I have to say the Titans and the Storm have looked the 2 better teams by a distance today.
Yeah.
Going to continue a seam.
It's 25 from 4 overs for 0. That's not enough.
No,
they haven't been able to use the power play really effectively. Oh, what an effort from the long on fielder.
Full length dive, wasn't it? To keep that inside the rope. I'm trying to see who that is. That Matt Coles down there that's just kept that inside down at long on?
I can't see them.
Brilliant effort. Phil Mustard would have felt as though he had 4 all day long to release a bit of pressure and the shackles off.
I think so. It is called.
Storm have put the 5th fielder outside the 30-yard circle now that Reefer's on strike.
This is a single. Reefer has been good. He's been hitting powerfully, but I think he's not able to beat that fielders. Yeah, apart from a couple of boundaries, yeah.
Yeah, and good captaincy here from Darren Stevens as well, just bringing one more fielder inside that 30-yard circle. One more than they have to have now that Mustard's back on strike. Not allowing that easy single, just continuing to build the pressure.
And even the bowlers not giving any room to score.
My goodness me. Well backed up in the end. A wild throw, wasn't it? Just straight into the middle of the pitch.
So what is it? This T20 Vitality T20 Blast? Is it a private run franchisee league, or is it by one of the counties? Do you know, Dan?
So the Vitality Blast, or the T20 Blast, is the absolute original domestic T20 cricket league. So it would have started in 2003, I think the first season was.
Oh, okay.
So long before any of the IPLs or the PSLs or SA20s and the Big Bash came along.
Okay.
Obviously, England's the birthplace of T20 cricket, wasn't it, back in that era?
Uh-huh.
And it is a league that's now split between 3 divisions, where all of the 18 professional counties compete for the trophy.
All right.
And they head to Edgbaston for finals day, which is unique in itself. Obviously, different structures of the way that leagues get to their finales with eliminators and what's the other one? Knockouts. Is it a knockout or an eliminator? Eliminator and a
eliminator and knockout is the same.
Yeah, and there's another one, isn't there? In the IPL, you get an eliminator, you get a something else, and then you get the final.
Super sixes. In the IPL, it's super sixes, is it? No?
I'm not sure. Yeah. But anyway, finals day, you get 3 games of T20 cricket on one day, 2 semi-finals and a final.
On the same day?
On the same day. Best day of cricket in the world.
And it's at Edgbaston always?
Always at Edgbaston, or it has been for at least the last 10 years.
Oh, okay. But what time do they start if they have to do 3 T20s one day?
10:30, 11 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Finish under lights. Everybody turns up dressed as crayons and traffic cones, and it's a great day out.
All right. So I'll make it to the finals next year, I think. Definitely.
To be there.
Okay. And how successful has it been so far?
The Vitality Blast, or the T20 Blast, incredibly successful. Okay. As I say, that's the kind of the birth of T20 cricket.
It doesn't appeal.
The success of the T20 Blast and the culture, I think, that's created will certainly have had a big part to play with the inspiration behind the Indian Premier League and the success that it saw in its early days here in the UK. Obviously, the BCCI or Lalit Modi went about it differently with that franchise model, rather than looking at the although there is a T20 competition, isn't there, for the Ranji Trophy sides?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You think it's just IPL?
No. There's no T20 thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's Mustaq Ali Trophy. There's Ranji. After Ranji,
Vijay Hazare? Huh? Is that 50 over? Vijay Hazare?
Yeah.
That's 50 over.
Yes, that's 50 over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's Mustaq Ali Trophy. There's Vijay Hazare Trophy and all after Ranjis, but there isn't a T20 for. So who has been the most successful county from a T20 Vitality T20 Blast?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
No, I don't think so.
The Northant Steelbacks have got 3.
Okay.
2013, 2016, and 2026.
Oh, this time they're the champions.
This year.
Okay.
Leicestershire Foxes have got 3. They won 3 very early in the history of the competition. With 4. You're testing my knowledge here.
I'm putting you under pressure.
A little bit. Hampshire have won 3, Northants have won 3, Somerset have won 3, and Leicestershire have won 3. They are the 4 most decorated teams in the history. So first edition was 2003. 18 teams. Played by some of the best players in the world. Chris Gale, A.B. de Villiers. Kane Williamson. David Willey, Alex Hales, Joe Root. Those iconic England white ball cricketers. Matt Coles back into the attack and heaved away through the leg side. Arifa gets the boundary. Moves into the 20s. Score now 36 for no loss. I'm surprised you haven't engaged with it yet. You've not been down to Chelmsford to watch the Essex Eagles play in the T20 Blast.
No, I haven't. To be honest, I only started following the domestic cricket in England only from last couple of years.
Okay.
I only follow the England team, international England team. And then so I haven't heard really, as in I haven't followed the 100 or T20 Vitality Blast. Now I'm wanting to get into this commentary side of it, and I'm wanting to get engaged in cricket here in the England. So I'm trying to get some knowledge and trying to follow local domestic.
Absolutely. Great bit of fielding at mid-wicket. Swooped on it. But there's a lot to enjoy.
Yeah.
A lot to enjoy. 18 first-class counties, as I say, that play across first-class cricket, T20 cricket, 50-over cricket, plus the 100, plus the national counties as well, where a lot of these players here in the Gateway are going to be representing the likes of Buckinghamshire and Oxfordshire, Cornwall, Dorset. And then one of the, as you are aware of, one of the healthiest amateur cricket setups in the world.
Yes.
All the different leagues and county leagues and Premier Leagues and various divisions.
Yep. We play, my club plays in the Essex Premier League. My first play in the Essex Premier League, which is also called the Hamrow League.
Single taken. Phil Mustard's got his skates on. Sooner or later here, Srikanth, I'm expecting the Mavericks to really put their foot down and try and catch up. That required run rate up at 12.2.
Well, they have, isn't it? It's 7 overs and just 42 runs, 43 runs. So they are currently sitting at a run rate of 6.3, whereas the required run rate is 12.2. It's almost double.
And it's climbed, isn't it, as well, from 10s.
Yes. The only positive thing is they haven't lost a wicket. That doesn't help, isn't it? If you don't have enough runs on the board.
Yeah, I think trying to go at 12 runs and over for 13 overs. Don't think you're going to be successful too many times, regardless of the level of T20 cricket, whether you're playing in the IPL final or whether you're playing on your local cricket pitch down the road from your front door. To go at 12 runs and over for 13 overs is a remarkable effort.
And a spinner into attack. His second over, 1.1, 1.2 in fact, considered just 4 runs. Also in the summers, I'm so busy managing the cricket club. And like I said, Dan, I'm also the groundsman.
Oh, the groundsman as well.
Yeah, for my club.
Bit of fortune for Mustard. Heaved into the leg side. It wasn't the prettiest of shots, but it is 4 nonetheless.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what they look like, does it?
Yes.
They all count the same in the book. He moves to 13. The 50 is up for the Mavericks as well. That's going to be 6. Absolutely huge. He tried at the ball before, and Mustard has made amends for it that time. Back-to-back boundaries. Huge shot over the leg side for Phil Mustard.
That's the biggest over of this innings, in fact.
Absolute monster of a shot. What's your favorite type of mustard, Shrikant? Dijon? Do you like a bit of Coleman's English mustard? What's your favorite? Or you're not a mustard man?
No, I'm not actually. Not at all.
Condiments generally, or? No.
No.
No. Fair enough.
Not at all.
Enjoying this Phil Mustard, though.
Oh, yeah. As of now, yeah. He just started hitting big now.
Swept from Reifert should be cut off. It's not. The ball wins. He hit that a bit better than I thought, to be fair. A great over for the Mavericks. 57 for no loss. 61, in fact, isn't it?
Yeah, after 8 overs. So they picked up slowly now. And the required run rate is now 11.8, down from 12-point change.
So a very different makeup to this bowling attack. Southern Storm compared to what we've had so far. A bit more seam has been bowled. Bludgeoned, muscled by Mustard.
They've started picking up now.
He's just starting to get the timings of it, isn't he? Phil Mustard moves to 24, catching up. I think it's Nico Reifert.
A long way to go.
Very long way to go. 12 overs to go at the start of this one. A lot of work to be done for the Mavericks. Can the skipper keep going here? Goes over the offside, over Darren Stevens, one bounce, 4 runs. What a shot.
Yeah. Picked up on the bounce.
Yeah, I think Phil Mustard has decided that he's faced enough balls. 28 off 23.
And
he's got to go.
Yeah, now we can see he's able to connect. Earlier he struggled. Earlier in the innings he struggled to connect.
This bit of extra pace and bounce from John. Goes over pitch, down the ground, another boundary. No, it's not. In fact, brilliant bit of fielding down on the rope. Just one. Great work. The man at long off. Down the leg side, cry of catch, eye on the umpire. Nothing at all. Good take from the keeper. The bowler, John, cannot believe it. And Reifert stands there and rehearses the pull shot that he wanted to play.
Did you hear any sound, Dan?
I heard a noise,
Yeah,
but
I heard.
they're so
I-
they're so tricky. It didn't sound
Like bad.
hugely wooden, and I didn't see a huge appeal from the keeper either behind the stumps. And
Yeah.
having or being a wicket keeper, I could safely say if you take a good catch down the leg side, you're normally pretty excitable if you've tidied one of those up nicely. And there wasn't a huge appeal, was there? Maybe a bit of glove, but I think it might have been thigh pad.
I don't think so. There's a third umpire here for these games. Do you?
No, I don't believe so.
Does the county have the third umpire set up and the referral? No, for the county games.
Not in those. They might do with the games that get broadcast on Sky.
Oh, right.
But not on a regular basis.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure about the 100 that might have reviews. I would imagine it probably does. 71 for no loss. Now, Mustard keeps going with Rifer. Not sure how I feel about reviews. Trust the umpire. I think everything evens itself out over time. I think you get as many good decisions as you get bad ones.
Yeah.
And if you play for long enough, you experience both and you carry on, don't you, I think. 72 for no loss after 9. Getting towards the halfway stage of this innings. Mavericks are long way behind.
They need 131 from 66 balls. 11 overs, so they need to go at a required run rate of 11.9.
Yeah, they've brought it back a fraction, haven't they? But not enough to really take their foot off. They've got to just keep going here.
But the interesting fact is they haven't lost a single wicket. Not well connected, but down for a single. That's a 4. Rifle moves to the 40s now.
Yeah, Rifer on 39. Track down. Bowler's got away with it. Well, you mentioned at the halfway stage, didn't you, about the fact that chasing a big score of 200 plus, you so often see teams go out and try and chase it and they lose 2 or 3 quick wickets, trying to go too hard too early. The Mavericks have done the exact opposite here.
Yeah.
They've really consolidated and tried to take this as deep as they can, and they've still got 10 in place. But have they been too cautious? How do you strike the balance between losing 3 and needing to go at 12 and over for 13 overs?
Well, I believe, I think the bowling side did really well. Probably, instead of saying they have been too cautious, but I think they bowled really well. But the Mavericks haven't played any reckless shots. That's also correct. But yeah, striking a balance is a thing, right? And that's when pressure comes into picture, isn't it? So yeah, probably they've taken too deep now. But if one big partnership, we've seen these things happen in big games in IPL where people could chase. Oh, and that is gone. That's taken. Mustard gone as we speak about not losing a wicket and taking it deep. Must have gone for 31 from 28 balls. It's 78 for 1 from 10 overs.
Yep, captain's gone for 31. 78 for 1. The Storm get the breakthrough. And Mustard has walked off, leaving his Mavericks team requiring 12.5 runs and over for the next 10 overs. They're going to go and chase this score down. It's going to be over to their wicket keeper, Tom, who's walking out at number 3. That's very much on the shoulders of Reefer, isn't it? He's taken up 33 deliveries for his score of 41. Taken a lot of time out of the game.
Tom, the new batsman on strike.
Beaten for pace by Dodds, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Quite surprised, if I'm honest, looking at that score of 79 for 1. It's quite hard to fathom how the Mavericks have got there at this stage. You would either expect them to be a little bit further along. There's a strike rate of 125 for Reefer and 110 for Phil Mustard. You need that to be up and around what, 150, 160, 170 if you're going to go and be successful chasing this number down. And then equally, I'm a little bit surprised at the halfway stage that the Storm have only got 1 wicket as well. It's something there just doesn't quite balance the books in my cricketing brain at the minute. That's going to be a wide reload, bowl again.
That was a slow one, but he took off the pace, but bowled really wide. Yeah, you're right. They could have slightly accelerated this innings. I believe it's too late unless and until some big partnership comes now. So they require 123 from 56 balls. That's quite a lot. Couple of overs, power play probably will help them.
Another over ticks by. 11 done.
80 for 1.
So it's 123 runs required from 54 balls. Mavericks need to go at 13.7 runs per over. No Darren Stevens yet. Hasn't given himself a bowl. Does the captain bring himself on just to put a couple of overs in the body before the Gateway T20 gears up towards the back end? They go for a bit more spin. Nicely bowled. Certainly look like they've got a very good bowling attack here, Southern Storm. Seamers have done very well. Obviously, they've got some handy spinners in this team that, as we've learned so far in this T20 competition, it's certainly spin to win at the minute.
They've not only done well with batting, but also bowling. And to be honest, I think it looks like a one-sided game now. The batting, they decimated the opposition bowling attack, and in the bowling, they are not allowing any room, not giving any room, not allowing them to score any boundaries. Wow.
Yeah, the Storm have bowled really well. I think we need to certainly give credit here. And the confusion is the fact that they've got one wicket. The Mavericks haven't really tried to go at the rate that's been required at any stage of this innings. There was an over, wasn't there, where Phil Mustard picked up, 3 boundaries in a row?
Yeah.
Other than that,
nothing.
It's been quite pedestrian. It's been quite hard to kind of pick it up, really. Tom here at number 3 has now faced an over's worth of deliveries and is yet to get off the mark.
He's not able to connect.
Rifer 44 off 36, so hardly going at what's needed. Tom does get off the mark, 7th time of asking.
Probably heard you.
I think he'll know. He'll have been counting. I was there yesterday. I was not out of what felt like 38 deliveries. I'm sure it wasn't, but it started to feel a bit nervy, thinking, geez, this is starting to feel like a bit of a long duck, this one. Fortunately, did get off the mark eventually. Down the leg side. Bit of a freebie for Rifer. Does get the boundary.
Yeah, the dive did not help, but it was a good chase, good try. Finally, a boundary. Yeah, interesting, right, Dan? Me, in the last 4 innings, I got LBW.
Oh. Is that your batting or is that the umpiring that's?
No, I was plumb. It has nothing to do with
umpiring.
Okay, but
fine.
that's my weakness. So 100 out of 100 times, I would probably get out LBW 96, 97 times. I haven't worked on it really.
Tough one.
But I play long innings. I'm kind of a test batsman kind of thing. I go open and I play 25 overs, 25 overs. That's my role as the team, because these are 45, 50 over games, long format games.
Great Yorker. Excellent Yorker. Run out. Got 2. That's it. There's the second one. It's Tom departs for 1. There was an incredible Yorker, a great bit of fielding by Dodds, and confusion in the middle for the Mavericks. And a run out leads to the second wicket in the innings.
Yeah, so coming back to the topic, so yeah, that's how I am. This long format,
Rahul Dravid-esque.
Yeah, I am a Rahul Dravid fan. So my cricket club, when I started, it was the Wall CC. I started as the Wall CC. Then for some strategic reasons, we had to change it to Spartans. But yeah, so I play really long innings and I enjoy that as well.
It's a challenge in itself, isn't it? The temperament required.
temperament, and primarily because the other 9 batsmen, if I don't play for 20-25 overs, they give away all the wickets in 25 overs and come back. At least from the side of the world, from the part of the world where we play, they don't want to play long innings. They want to finish the game quickly and come back. Whether it's chasing, whether it's defending, it doesn't matter to them.
$88 for 2 then. New batter at the non-striker's end is Hawkins. Rifer continues to just knock the ball around at the minute. He's on 49 of 38.
Probably he's wanting to score that half century without giving a wicket.
Maybe so, but that required run rate is now at 15 runs and over.
Do you think they can get to 150 at least?
I think they could, but the question I'd struggle with is, what's the point? You don't get any points or prizes for finishing 53 runs behind where you need to be. It's win or lose cricket, isn't it? It's you've got to try and chase it down. As I say, Southern Storm have bowled really well.
They have
bowled very
Credit
well.
to them. Credit to them. Like I said, they batted well and they bowled well. And I didn't see not many fumbles also in the fielding as well. So it's all-round cricket from them. Third man has been called in. That's a 50 half century for Rifer.
Yeah, gets a round of applause from his teammates down in the dugout. 92 for 2. It's going to be just a leg by, isn't it? Into the thigh pads. To the over as well. 13 done, 7 to go. A long, long way to go here for the Mavericks. I'm excited. Sooner or later, and we're getting closer to it, something crazy is going to have to happen for the Mavericks.
Yeah.
Something crazy. So they need 15.7 runs per over. 3 or 4 boundaries and over for the next 7 overs. It's going to be fireworks here at the Cinch County Ground in this Gateway T20. Rifer and Hawkins are going to have to start putting this ball to all sorts. And there's one of them on the reverse for Hawkins. Went to play for the sweep. I think the bowler saw him, dragged it down and ended up playing a bit of a reverse pull. 4 off the first ball of the over. This is it. This is the moment. The Mavericks go after this score of 203. Obviously, comes with huge risk. Ball toss. It's going to be another one. Into the gap. Back-to-back boundaries for Hawkins.
And that's 100 up for them.
It is indeed. Halfway. 101 for 2. Dragged down, pulled away. 4 runs, another boundary. Hawkins has got the license. He's not done. He wants to be chasing this target down. Powerful struck again at Darren Stevens this time. Full toss offside. Gone. He's hit it straight at Matt Coles. He could have hit it anywhere he wanted. And the experienced seamer has hung on to it at short cover, and Hawkins departs for an enterprising 13. He's tried to go at that run rate and perished, but it was a good effort. 13 off 7 for Hawkins, another wicket falls. $106 for 3, 6 overs to go. Leg side, 6 runs. Reefer into the work. He's got 50, and now he's put his foot down. Welcome back to the bowling attack for Dodds. 6 over square leg. Oh, run out, non-strikers end. Had so much time. Fielder was a long, long way short of the ground. Big swing from Reefer. Can't connect. Targeting that short leg side boundary.
Reefer almost has been there from the start of the innings and is still not able to connect after scoring 59 from 45 balls. It's high time that they need to start going big, but obviously the bowling is very tight. Oh, that's a well-directed bouncer.
Yeah, good over. Good end to it.
How good have they been bowling?
Oh, they've been superb. Absolutely superb. I will say, I don't think the Midland Mavericks have batted well as a team here in this innings. I think that's fair comment. We said at the halfway stage, trying to chase down 203 is difficult, and trying to get that balance between going at the right pace and setting yourself up for it is a challenge. But, I mean, they've let this required run rate get well away from them. It's nearly at 18 runs per over now. 114 for 3. Sharma 1 off 1. Reefer 59 off 46. You've got to say the ship has sailed here for the Mavericks, and the Storm will be picking up the points in this particular fixture. And then we'll just start looking ahead to tomorrow and play what's in front of them on day 2 of the Gateway T20. Sharma gets a full toss. Fires down the leg side. He can't connect with it. Good take from the keeper. But certainly based on viewing here, you'd say that the Southern Storm have been the best team here today. They've been the one team where their seamers have worked.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Oh.
Leg side, cry of catch. Will eventually be signalled wide. And to be back tomorrow here for Gateway T20 Day 2. 12 o'clock local time. It'll be the Southern Storm taking on the Northern Titans, which, based on viewing today, Shrikant, I'd say, would be a precursor for the final, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
And then 4 o'clock, second game on day 2 will be the London Blaze taking on the Midlands Mavericks. But that Storm versus Titans game at midday tomorrow, it's the billing to be a very, very exciting game of T20 cricket. Teams will then play once again on Wednesday, with the Titans playing the Mavericks at midday, the first game, with the Storm playing the Blaze at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Wednesday. Powerful by Reefer. Couple of bounces, 4 runs over the leg side.
Run rate has climbed up to 19.9 now, required run rate.
Seam continues for the Storm. Great control here for these seamers.
So out of the 4 teams who bowled seam bowling today, only this team is able to use it perfectly and bowl right line length, pace, bounce. That's very interesting. Yeah, again, one more dot ball. This is going nowhere.
Slight delay in play. Sharma there just handing the umpire something in the air, in the offside. Simple single taken. 121 for 3. Fry for 63 or 48. Required run rate 23.4. 82 runs required from 21 deliveries.
They have 7 wickets in hand.
Stops off time bowling there, Fahim. Certainly been a puzzling run chase, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really quite challenging to try and pick the bones out of it. Reef has certainly kind of huffed and puffed and just not really been able to get anything going. 64 now or 50.
What is interesting is none of them are trying to go aerial. I think there's only one batsman who tried and he got caught out. But I think there's not even an effort. Or is it because of the bowling that they are not able to pick line and length?
As I say, I think that the bowling's been very good.
Yeah.
The bowling's been very good. You can see there, can't you, that Sharma's tried to kind of open up the offside and Fahim's just seen him move early and held his line and length, and essentially the batter's just missed it. But I think that the puzzle is the fact that the Mavericks are so far behind here. Like, it's not close, is it? There's 3 overs to go, and they've only lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, that is what I'm trying to
You'd think that the acceleration or the rate at which you'd need to score at would come with a lot of risk associated to it.
Yeah.
But then that doesn't, I mean, your suggestion of could they get to 150, 18 balls to go. If they were to get there, they'd still need, 28 runs from 18 balls. And that feels like a fair way off. at this stage.
I don't think so. At the rate they are scoring, they would even struggle to get to 150 as well,
Yeah.
is what I believe, at least at this point of time. And the way the bowling has been, they would struggle to get to that 150. I think there's a bowling change now.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Looks like we're going to get a bit of spin. In the air.
Mistimed. Gone. The first ball. Finally, Rifer wants to go the aerial and go for a big hit, but couldn't connect, mistimed, and is caught. So Rifer goes for 64 from 50 and 122 for 4.
Yeah, he's got himself a number, hasn't he? 64 off 50. Nico Rifer, puzzling innings at the top there. Just wasn't able to get it going. He and Phil Mustard struggled at the top of the order. I wonder whether it will be a batting lineup that has a bit of a reshuffle on day 2 as they try and figure out and get the right combination of batters at the right times to go and do the damage. 122 for 4 now. Spinner gets the wicket. Rifer. Left arm wrist spinner. A rare commodity in the modern game, but pretty effective in T20 cricket. See many of them, do you? But when you do, they're normally pretty good, pretty handy.
Yeah. Especially today on this pitch.
Nicely bowled, nicely flighted up. It's bowled out front of the hand. Is it Kuldeep Yadav? Is he a left arm wristy? Or have I just made that up?
No, sorry.
Kuldeep Yadav? Is he a left arm wristy?
Yeah. So he's been very good for us, isn't it? Not really sure what they're trying here. Like I said,
I
they
think
would even
at
struggle.
this stage of the game for the Mavericks and for these two in the middle, I think they might as well bat the overs through and spend some time in the middle and see if they can get any form of timing for the next couple of days.
Probably
the result is well out of the question to the point it's not even worth thinking about right now. If they needed 12s and over, then I think it's a different story. But what are they going to need? Like 80 off 2 overs here, aren't they?
Yes, they need 79, even if they're going to hit 6 sixes. So 12 sixes of both the overs. They're not going to reach
with a
there.
few front foot nobles and some free hits and maybe 5 wides.
Yeah.
They're going to need a bit of assistance, aren't they? So for the pair in the middle, Sharma and Harris might as well just try and find some timing rather than just give it away. Although,
Missed. Would have been an out if it was a direct hit.
Does eventually get the single with the overthrow. We, of course, thank you all for joining us here on Stillbacks TV on day one of the Gateway T20. We hope you've enjoyed the cricket and the coverage here at the Cinch County Ground. Goes for the ramp. Can't connect. Another dot ball. Shrikant and I will be back tomorrow, midday, for another set of fixtures. Same again for Wednesday. And a little bit later on in the day, on the final day on Thursday, as we gear up towards a floodlit final here at the county ground. It's a top edge, it's spliced up and safely in the middle of those two fielders. Will allow the Mavericks pairs to come back for a couple of runs. 127 for 4.
Oh. Fell short of the bowler. It's an overall all-round performance from the Southern Storm and a very poor performance from Maverick in this match, both from bowling and batting. Oh. Finally, a boundary, but that doesn't help in any way.
No, final over then. About to get underway. No Darren Stevens in this bowling attack. He's handed it over to the likes of Coles and John and Phipps, Dodds, Wisnowski, Caladine and Fahim. Very good performance, a dominant performance from the Storm. They'll go top of the table with this huge, huge net run rate difference that they're going to pick up here against the Mavericks. Then it will be the Titans who defeated the Blaze in the first game. And then on the back of this very, very one-sided affair, it'll be the Midlands Mavericks who find themselves fourth and rock bottom the table for the Gateway T20. We go. 3 deliveries to go. 3 legal deliveries left for the Southern Storm. For those interested, the required run rate is currently 134 for the Midlands Mavericks.
Do you want to go on bat in the middle, Dan?
I think that's probably just slightly outside of my range. If it was 100, it's just crept up to 201 now.
Right.
Nicked and gone.
And that's gone.
Very well bowled by Wisnowski. He's been very, very impressive, the left arm wristy. And a wicket has fallen on the penultimate ball of the day. That's Harris, dismissed for 7. So there'll be one unfortunate batter here or one delivery for Plaha to come and face. Or wrapping up day one of the Gateway T20. Very good performance from the Southern Storm. What have you made of the day? What's your summary from those 2 games?
Well, in the first match, I already mentioned this is a batting wicket and definitely a spin track. But now from this match, it looked different, isn't it? Yeah, batting wicket, high scoring batting wicket, but the pacers and seamers probably, if they hit the good line and length, still can be a good challenge. But I haven't seen a single ball keeping low. Although both the matches played on the same pitch, there's good bounce, there's good pace. Just for a single, and that's the end of the match. 137 is what Mavericks have scored. A brilliant performance from Southern Storm team, both batting and bowling. The dominating performance, a one-sided match. It looked a one-sided match. And that's the end of the day today.
That's it, isn't it? Stops at the end of day one of the Gateway T20. Huge victory for the Storm against the Mavericks. Big victory earlier on today for the Titans against the Blaze. Those two teams will face off in the first game of day two. And it'll be the two teams that are yet to get a point. We'll be playing against one another at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Shrikant, thank you so much for your company here on Steelbacks TV. Been a great day of Gateway T20 cricket. You and I will be back at midday tomorrow for the first game. Thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thanks, Dan. Thank you so much.
We'll see you all tomorrow.